Good evening, everyone. It's a little bit later than what I had planned. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, sounds fine. That's good. I hope you guys are fine. Good evening, good afternoon, even. Pete's off nowhere in a minute. He's going. We're going to be driving this in a minute. How you doing, all guys? I hope you guys are well. So, who have we got in? Cheers, Gemini, stupid AI. Stop listening to me, bastards. Right, so we have Bradley, good evening. We have Carl, good evening. We have Dave, good evening. We have Nightbot being a pain. We have East Killer, good afternoon, good evening, goodbye, and good morning for tomorrow. Yeah, so if you're, hopefully you're all okay. I'm just readjusting the screen because I just messed the screen up again. There we go. Got to learn to leave the screen alone. So yeah, tonight it's Route Lucky Dip time. But first off, we are going to be driving on East Coast Mainline. We're going to be doing a service on that. Basically because we didn't do it Thursday, and I said we would be doing a East Coast Mainline. So yeah, we are just starting off with East Coast Mainline. And then whatever we do after that, I have no idea. So let's see what... we're going to do 801 service. I quite fancy doing one of them. Right, so let's... main menu. Do you know what? No. Just restart on foot. We're going to be doing all timetable services anyway. So yeah. That is a nice little picky. It's on Niedertal Barn. I think that's got to be a free roam job. So how is everyone? Is everyone having a good Saturday? Right, I've got to remember what platform it came in on now, and I can't remember. Yeah, we're coming in, pick up the service from... Do this work? No, they don't. But at least, do we fall off the bridge, though? That's the thing. I can't even remember what flipping... platform it is. I think it's this platform, actually. Yeah, it's here. So we should go meet Dave, who's the driver that we're relieving. Ooh, I got one of those. We should go and relieve Dave. Let me just bring that screen down a bit. Mod. Oh. Right. So it shouldn't be too long, actually. It's due in at 9:57 or 9:58. It says 9:55 in the on the thingy. I think it will stop just about here somewhere in the blue zone. See, there's a freight train departing, so I don't know what that one is. And 9J23, I think that's a 700. That's our train there. It's 1 November, had to remember, 1 November 81 is what our train is. There's a 158 there as well, by the way. That is killer. Oh yeah, PC mod. Haven't been able to join the live streams for 3 days. You're super tired. That's fine, mate. No worries. You know, you can always, they're always there to watch back. So whenever you get 5 minutes spare, well, a couple of hours spare. Yeah, I know the feeling of being tired. I went out to film and photograph an engineering train about 22 miles west of me on Wednesday evening. Didn't get back in till about 1:30 Thursday morning. Managed to get to bed. Hi Matty, how are you? Managed to get to bed by 2 a.m. Thursday morning. I was up at 7. I couldn't sleep, so I had a pretty bad day on Thursday. And I went to bed early on Thursday after literally as soon as I finished the stream. We only drove 3 routes on Thursday. What, Dave? How you doing, Dave? Oh, bloody hell. Sods off already. Ridiculous. Right. I'll have that as normal. Don't you mess with my train, mate. Get out. Get started. Right, turn on the
TPWS and AWS operational.
I forgot that. There we go. Registration code's going in. Increase the piece. Passengers are loading. Get the old screen up. I think, are we up a red light or green? We are on a green. So we're not going to do the thingy. I think we're all set. Push her in top gear. Take the brakes off. 801228 for you. Oh, where's my keyboard? There it is. Booger. 3 F8. Where are we? Which one are we? 206 for me. Awesome. Oh no, 3. That's it. Lock doors. They don't hang around. And we'll be on the back here. When I booped in here, I actually managed to pick up a map, which I hadn't picked up before. Right, let's get going. Give her a 2 as we leave. Got the zone, Rail Adventure, and the ticket. ONE66. Don't you mean rivet? ONE66 ticket. I love that. I love it when you think I know what that's supposed to mean. I've got my window open as well because it's been warm. I did been washing today and did all my drying. So yeah, and then doing my cooking. Oh, Maritime 66. Nice. That's the GBRF version. So yeah, Friday. Yesterday dawned. I was absolutely shattered. Absolutely. That's why I decided to do my farm sim stream in the afternoon instead of the evening because I was really tired in the evening. I went to bed. I think it was about just before midnight. One was booked Dirty and then the Professor. Yeah, I've seen him flying about. Oh, we got the Royal one. Platinum Jubilee one. Oh, my lights are all starting to come on now. Today I'm not too bad. The only thing is that I've got really bad pains in my shoulders from where I slept funny last night, which is really pain in the bum, pain in the shoulders even. So we are stopping. Our stopping pattern is apparently we're not stopping anywhere. So we're stopping at Grantham. So count how many AI services we see on this service to Doncaster. Oh, you've got the West Coaster one. I'm glad I've actually seen that in real life now. That's 66. First time I saw it came down here as a light engine. and then I saw it a further 9 times on the snow ice treatment train. So we've had 4 locos on this year's or this season's snow ice treatment train, which was started off with 777. I think it was 768, 714, and 714 came off, and 720 went on it, and then we had 772, I think it was, if I remember rightly. So I'm in a bit of a quandary. I shot in my January video, which I'm looking at doing, starting tomorrow. I shot about January was the most that I actually filmed the snow ice treatment trains, and I don't want a video full of snow ice treatment trains because it just gets a little bit boring. So out of the I think it was 9 or 10 that I shot, I'm probably going to do about 4. One's obviously going to be January the 1st because that's the first train down. And then there's at least 2. No, it's either 3 or 4 that I'm going to film, and they're all in different locations. You know, there's the station, the cutting at Sturt, and there's a place at Branksome. I think there's another cutting at Sturt one. So there's 4, but there's 2 in the same location and 2 in different locations. So there's 3 different locations. But then I've obviously got other things as well that I need to film, or that needs to go into the video. So I'm kind of hoping to start that tomorrow. He says. Did I say hello to Carl? Hello, Carl. Hello to everyone. I can't remember if I said hello to who these days. Just memories crap. So today, all I've done is literally done my shopping. I don't think I've even been on the PC, to be honest. Not today. I'll do that tomorrow. As soon as I did my shopping, well, I didn't leave it till 11. Got back in just before 1, and I had lunch, did my washing, put a new clean duvet on and all that sort of thing as you do, sorted a couple of plants out, and then went on COD. Had a couple of games on that, rage quit because stupid things putting me in lobbies where, you know, I'm only, think it is level 47 on Prestige 9, and so it's putting me on people that are Prestige 10 and their level is 837. It's putting me in servers with them, and I'm like, well, that's total mismatch. And I'm literally, what I'm doing, I'm spawning, dying, spawning, dying, spawning, dying. It's ridiculous. I think I won 1 game out of about 9 or 10 games. I just took the disc out, threw it across the room. Don't care if I need another one. I may not get it. And if I don't get it, I'll just delete the whole thing off the system. And then after I threw it out and rage quit for about an hour, I went on Wreckfest. It put him in the wrong place. Put who in the wrong place? No, it shouldn't put me with people in with a much higher rank. They're level 832. I'm level 47. Do you know what I mean? They're prestige 10, and then after prestige 10, it goes up, starts going up to levels of 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. So this guy's level 800. So he's prestige 10, level 800. COD. Okay. Yeah. I might do a couple of games of Command and Conquer tomorrow morning while I'm in between doing things. We'll see. I've got a present for you. I love my Command and Conquer. So 9 minutes to do 15 miles. Yeah, I don't think so. You grab your coat. Yeah, you have the suit. You're here all week. I know. What's that AI train number 4, was it? I'll alley butt that to you, but yeah, don't take advantage. AI train number 5. Yeah. 5 AI trains so far, and we've only gone, what? I don't know. So many miles. Sort the chain out. I'm not trying to strangle myself, just moving the chain round. I hate having the little bit where the little clip bits, the clip where it clips together on the chain round the bottom of my neck. It's got to stay at the top. It's just horrible having it where it is there. Still not done it right. Yeah. There we go. Whew. Do we get to see any more freight coming in? And 158. Not like a certain pack with a 47, the green one, no. That's supposed to have the correct services. Hopefully they're working hard on their all the updates for it. It's alright them giving lip service when it all comes out. I put the thingy weather on, haven't I? Oh crap. So Carl's going to be switching his fog machine on any second now. Yeah, it's alright them giving lip service when all the faults get pointed out saying, oh, that shouldn't have done that, we're working hard on that to get it in, but people want to see progress. They want to see it being done. So far I've not seen anything at the moment. Well, we know about that, don't we? From what I showed you. Have you been I made a comment on it last night. Have you looked at Adam's videos he's posted on the Discord server? Very nice videos, especially the Highspeed 1 ones. That should go yellow before I get there anyway. There we go. You binge watched them. Yeah, I need to watch a couple more. I like the one with, I think it might have been Semmeringbahn, the OBB Tauruses. And then I've put another virtual Railcam, or virtual rail fan, whatever you want to call them, grab bag video up. I cannot believe, if you haven't seen it yet, have a watch. There's a really weird what the moment. You get someone in broad daylight turning right off a level crossing onto the railroad tracks. How? Do you know what I mean? How the hell in broad daylight can you do that? I mean, personally, if I was a copper, I'd charge him with driving without due care and attention. You can't, because they're not paying attention. The amount of chaos and confusion and delay that's caused by having to, you know, by having to call out the police, call out the tow truck, notify the company. Yeah, damn right. I couldn't believe it. If you haven't watched it, it's in the hi Mark, by the way. Richard, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Look on the in the train videos, in the, can't remember where it is in the Discord server. General trains general videos or something like that. It's ridiculous. Then there was another one over a railroad crossing. There was 3 or 4 low load and wide trucks, exceptional load trucks. Really, these trailers were really close to being grounded on the level crossings. And it's just like, one of them slowed up, so the escort vehicle in the rear of the trailer was on the crossing. Now, I don't know whether they've obviously called the number and said, we've got 3 of these going across, blah, blah, blah. Can you halt the trains, or can you slow the trains down, blah, 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 and we'll notify you when we're all across. You know, you don't know if they've done that. All you see is these vehicles driving across, and it's just like, one of them's got his arse hanging out on the level crossing with an escort vehicle parked on it. And I'm just like, move. Do you know what I mean? The barriers didn't come down. There's no train, but just people aren't the brightest these days. So we're running under yellows here. We are approaching a Grantham with 3.2 miles. So we must either have a freight train in front of us. I was going to say, you are joking with the 158. So we just got yellow and a red. There's another yellow there. It's a flying dustbin. We have the Flying Scotsman in front of us. Oh, joy. for passengers wishing to know the reason why we're slightly slower than we are and continue to slow down, we have the Flying Scotsman rail tour charter in front of us, and that being not very fast and us being very fast, we've been dumped behind it. And by the way, it just happened 2 days ago when MBTA HSP 46 was struck by a truck at Carlton at the railway crossing. Yeah. I just look at some of the videos, these cars, where they turn left or turn right onto a level crossing. It's just like, from the level crossing onto the railway. It's like, can't you tell they're the tracks there? You know? If they can't do that, then they shouldn't be driving. Full stop. That was AI train number 6. This is AI train number 7 coming up. That was the 158 AI train number 6. So we've hit Grantham and we've had 7 AI trains pass us. Now, in that Brunel scenario, Brunel goes home or comes home or whatever it is, I had 7 trains pass me in an hour and a half. And that's supposed to be a realistic bullshit timetable. Yeah, but their GPS told them that this was the way they needed to go. Well, they're idiots. Good evening there, young William. How are you? Right, where's the Flying Dutchman? London King's Cross to York Part 1. My God, I've got this all the way up to Doncaster. Oh my God. Christ, half of them can't find their own genitals without a map and full written direction. You were annoyed this morning. Why were you annoyed? Oh, William, just a quick heads up. You know, sometimes when you turn around and say, oh, you're doing this service and you're now calling it this, blah, blah, blah. Try not to do that, because there is one guy that he keeps coming in and he's an annoying little shit. And he keeps doing it even when we tell him not to do it. So if we see someone else doing it, then yeah, he's going to keep doing it. This guy, he doesn't take no for an answer. So he now gets timed out as soon as he gets in here, if he says anything. And I know that he just cannot wait to say anything. But haven't seen him since Monday, since I lost my rag at him. And hopefully I won't see him come in. But if he does, he will be timed out 24/7. 24 hours. So, yeah, it's just a heads up. We're travelling home from Devon today, but didn't even get back to Barnstable Station this morning and found out there was a points failure crediting. those sort of things you can't really deal with. You know, you can't, not really deal with. You can't plan anything about it. You know, you can't do anything about it. It's just one of those things. I mean, you're kind of lucky. Sometimes, you know, you're going to be sat there. Other times, you can have someone jump in front of you, and then you're sat there for 2 hours or more, or you have to be detrained. And that means, I don't know, how do they take it? Do they take you all down the back of the train, and then they detrain you off that way, and they say, oh, don't look at the bits down there, that's the rest of the person that you run over. You know what I mean? It turned out, yeah, but this, it is annoying, trust me, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's just one of those things. And because you travel by rail, you've got to expect some sort of delay. You know, last time when I went to Eastleigh by train, literally I was prepared to actually hop over to the I can't remember what they call those places. I keep thinking furniture village, but it's not furniture village. It's the I can't remember what the bloody names are. The little hotels sort of thing. I was literally prepared, a travel lodge or whatever it is, you know. I was prepared to stay the night there because someone had jumped in front of the train, and they were saying the train services won't be back to normal till at least 10 p.m. because they didn't put rail replacement buses on. Well, they don't have to. That's the thing. Premier Inn, that's it. I think it's a travel lodge opposite Eastleigh Station. Because it's a travel lodge that I stayed in at Chatham, and because I could use my account to sign into travel lodge there. So instead of the train, yeah, because they didn't put rail replacement buses on, you had to get a normal bus service. Didn't have to buy a bus ticket, as train tickets were accepted. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's what they do. Usually they will do that. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. That's what they will do now, is they will, because a lot of the companies, they're like, you know, they're part owned by a company that owns the bus company, First Group. So, you know, you're allowed to, you know, they will notify the local bus company, and they will say, we've got problems with the trains, blah, 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 blah. Can we use bus service? Can passengers use your bus service? Blah, blah, blah. And it'll go, yeah, you know, because it's Southeastern Railway, and it's First Group, which own Southeastern Railway, or more bus, you know, that go bus. Oh, there's train number 8. So, yeah. So, you know, they won't the only time they'll lay buses on if it's an engineering works. It's usually you have to make your own way. You know, if not, you're authorised to book your own taxis. But then you've got to make sure you get a receipt, make sure oh, God, yeah, it's a bit of a pain sometimes. It is annoying as hell, trust me. You know, the only thing we want to do is go from A to B and get from A to B, because you pay enough for the bloody ticket anyway. But yeah, I understand. It is annoying as hell. But really, it's the risk you take with everyday rail travel. There's someone moaning at me this morning because the level crossing barriers were down. And I said, well, do you want to get struck by the train? And she goes, well, there's no train, is there? There's engineering works. And I said, well, the barriers wouldn't be down if there's no trains. I said, I can tell you the train's at Parkstone at the moment. She goes, well, how do you know? I said, because it says so on my app there. Well, why have they lowered the barriers? I said, because... I turned around and said to her, I said, because this stretch of the line between just outside Bournemouth, well, just outside this side of Parkstone, I said all the way down to Wall, is covered by a bloke in a building in Basingstoke. I said, and he has other parts of the route he has to set, of the line between Basingstoke and wherever it is. So he's in charge of this area and another area. So he has to set, the barriers are set and everything, so the trains can come into Poole. I said it's the same when they leave Hamworthy, the barriers go down. And she turns around and says to me, she goes, well, that's stupid. I went, well, no, it's quite practical, to be honest. And it looks like we're in for a bit of rain. Carl, you've been playing with the fog machine again. That is definitely raining. There's no rain on the windscreen wipers. Gonna have to put the wipers on anyway. You think they did just replacement bus services on in the end because the cover of the disruption was really expected to be till 12 p.m. Now it's turned into the rest of the day. Yeah, that's always the same. They say, you know, sometimes you go, oh, it's expected to clear by 5 p.m. today. You know, there was something that was going on between Brockenhurst and Bournemouth, I think it was, and disruption, and they said, oh, it'll be gone by the end of the day, sort of fixed by the end of the day. Now, 2.5 weeks later, it was sorted. Foggy in Holland for you as well. So yeah, it's a little bit nice and sunny in Chatwick. Nice. Oh, someone get this bloody loco off. Hope it gets called into a thingy. Pulled into a siding. We're stopping at Newark in a minute anyway. I can't remember. There's a lot of stuff that was updated, to be honest. I had about 21 updates because of all the routes that I've got. It took about 10 minutes to download and install everything. So yeah, there is a post on the forum with all the stuff. Scotsman is too important to go in the siding. No, it ain't. Put Thomas on it. Cause chaos and confusion. We are supposed to be having rain down here tonight. Hope not. We turned on the PS5 this evening when you got home from Devon. It's still doing loads of updates. Oh, that's not an AI train. So far we've had 8 AI trains. Obviously, if East Coast Mainline comes up in the mix, I will not be driving it because I've already driven it. Oh, 9 AI trains. There's one there, look. Be free with me. Welcome to the stream. You're trying to look. Ah, crap. Hold on a minute. Don't take tips from me. I can't stop. No, oh, you're right. Do the turntable. Run the tutorials. Bradley, do you have links to driving the Pendolino, sir? Opened the wrong doors as well. Yeah, we haven't had rain here for about a week and a half at the moment. I don't know if Bradley's there. But let me see. Oh, man. One of the things is do the oh, whoa! What are you playing that, YouTube? Let me just I'll ping him. Play the tutorials. If you've got any scenarios for the 390, you do those as well, because it will run you through certain things. The only thing it doesn't tell you about is the AWS system, I think. Or does it? I don't know. I can't remember. Trespassers, beware. Ooh. Is this what I think it is? This is the one with the flat crossover, isn't it? Passenger safety isn't my priority, no. Yeah, the tutorials, there are some tutorials about that. Another guide to look at would be Train Simulator Driver. Carl, I don't know what Bradley's up to, but can you grab hold of Bradley's YouTube channel and post it on here? Power changeover. There isn't a power changeover on the 390. Oh, you said the 390 or the 350? You're not mixing it up with that? No? I've got a couple more, because it doesn't tell me what stations I'm stopping at. So we've got Retford. I suspect we're stopping at Doncaster as well. Well, we will be stopping at Doncaster. There's Bradley's YouTube channel. If you stay with me, if you're still here by the end of the end of this run, I'll pop in on the training centre and chuck in a 390 and a 350 on the training centre. Just quickly go through a few bits for you. You think it's when they go from DC to AC when they cold start, doing the cold start. 390 doesn't do that. The 390's the 390, the Pendo is overhead only. The 350 is the only one that's dual power, apart from the 710. But you don't really get to do that. So have a look at those two YouTube channels as well. Yeah, I think there's a cold start one. It's the chap called Be Free With Me. 390 is definitely AC only, so I'm kind of thinking that with the power changeover, he's getting a bit mixed up with the 350. Oh, hello, Bradley. You are back. Oh, look, there's another one. Look. What's that? AI train number what? I don't know. 9? I got my bloody windows open here and I'm freaking hot. Oh, AI number 10. No, we've got a chap here called where is he? Be free with me. He's struggling with the power changeover, but he's saying the power changeover for the 390, which I know there isn't, but I'm thinking he's probably meaning the 350. But I'm gonna, if he's still here after I've done the run to Doncaster, I'm gonna run into could mean the 395. No, he said Avanti 390 Pendolino in the chat. So yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. Does he mean the 395? Well, I can't believe we've got the flying kettle. Yeah, the Pendo's only AC. The 395 obviously is DC and AC. Good evening there, Mr. Dre Dreamer. How are you? Southeastern Highspeed. Hate being stuck behind this bloody kettle. How you doing, Dre? I wonder what that strange looking thing was in the middle of the track. It's a bloody cable. Duh. So for each horn, they got 2 different recordings. You got internal, and external. My knee, it's been okay. Well, motorbike. It's 2 motorbikes, 3 motorbikes, 4 motorbikes. Just the 4. It's been okay up to about 2 days ago, and now it's just continually hurting again. So, yeah, it's just great. Nothing wrong with it apparently, but yeah, it's all in the mind. Oh, digital recorder's coming on. That means it's recording F1 qualifying. No one say a word. You'll be timed out for 24 hours. Don't know if you can hear them, the bikes. Oh, see you later. A word. A word? Word. What word? The word. Everyone knows the word. The bird is a word. Oh, you said no one say a word. Ah, okay. This is how bad I am, because I'm just not getting AI number God knows what. So it beats number 7 anyway. I think we're on AI number 11 now. Melinus? Good evening there, Nick. Most usually start off with good evening, hello, hi chat, but you, Melinus. Not quite. Turn the windscreen off because we don't need it. Okay. Oh, it's still raining. Okay, we'll turn them on then. Mind you though, I'm looking at white writing on a black background in a dark room. It's a little bit glary, and my glasses really need cleaning. I'll have to get some solution on them later. Now you're just starting to confuse me. Right. If you remember, even one of the Scotsman scenarios dies halfway through, you get to the back of the 66 you're pushing, and from that point you see no more AI services. Yeah, that's the one. That is so annoying. I think I've done that one. You see, that's weird, that is, because that yellow. We obviously got another yellow in front of us, which was a red. That was a single yellow, so that should have upgraded to a double yellow. So that's wrong. What will be the lucky dip this evening? Well, that's what I'm interesting to see. So as far as I'm aware now, this should be a single yellow, because the last one was a single yellow. It wasn't a double yellow. I know it's a yellow, but in theory, the train driver was saying, well, that's a single yellow. So this signal coming up, if you don't see it, should be a single yellow. It's now been upgraded to a green. And I didn't know if it's a single yellow or double yellow. I think we go, oh yeah, of course we're being diverted, aren't we? You swallowed an entire dictionary when you were 5 years old. You've been spitting out big words ever since. What, is it word as really big? Please don't tell me we've got another train behind us. I will not be a happy bunny if that is the case. Of course, next week's Easter. The Easter 8-hour stream does return. I did say it's going to be on the Monday. It's not going to be on... I did say it's going to be on the Friday. It's not going to be on the Friday. It will be on the Monday. And we will be doing 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And it is going to be a route lucky dip. Running Flying Scotsman along the West Somerset line is quite a challenge. Those speed limits and gradients are tricky. Yeah, definitely tricky. Try it with Thomas then. Oh yeah, he lives there. Before I do the next run, I need to get a drink. Tony, where's your... Ah! Oh, there it is. Ooh, JNA wagons. Ah! There's the flying kettle. Give her a toot as we go past. You've held me up enough. Is there anyone at DTG that fixes broken achievements trophies? I don't know. They are supposed to. Because I know with PlayStation that the PlayStation say that all trophies should be obtainable. So that, you know, so yeah. The only thing I can suggest you do is go to the troubleshooting thing, and it's the fresh deck. Do a support ticket. It's the only thing I can say. They'll probably open it and then they'll look at it and then they'll close it. And it's probably because they do open it and close it. It's already on their list. So yeah. No, exactly. I mean, it's down to. I think it all goes in. It all gets prioritised. I'm sure it does. It'll all go in. You'll create the support ticket. They'll read the support ticket. If it's already been noted, then they're not going to leave it open. They'll just probably say. They'll probably just close it and not respond. It's not that they've ignored it. They'll read it, but you know. Oh, excuse me. Pizza's trying to come back out again. Blech. 11:03 due at Doncaster. Oh. I think it stopped raining. Oh no. So, no rain appearing on the windscreens of the Class 390. I seriously doubt that they'll go back and redo those, to be honest. I know they should do, but I don't think they will. That must be number AI train number 12. You can probably submit a ticket, but you probably ain't going to get anything anywhere on it, to be honest. Right, as you can probably hear in the background, I am actually stuffing up my bag of roots, as well as driving the 390, the 808, 801. So just giving this the roots a pre-shuffle. And then I'll do it again. Yeah, they've abandoned those games, broken messes. They'll do the same with 5. Yeah, 5. You know, it's only about for for about 12 months roughly, and then that's it. It's back again. Good evening there, Jason. More chance of Hentis running on time than those getting there. That, Jesus Christ! Oh look, AI train number 12. So we haven't even got. We're 7 miles from Doncaster. We've had 12 AI trains. In the Isambard pack, we got 7. Jesus, that's really struck me in my heart. That's like, oh, I'll tell you what, it's like giving me a bloody heart attack. That. Jesus. Oh, that was harsh. That's like your newborn baby giving you the finger when it's got wind. And it's asleep as well. Wrong. Oh, for crying out loud, Bradley. Oh, actually, while you're there, we have another Smurf to the cause now. Yeah, I know. You see, that's it. I promote. I don't promote. I just like. I don't ask them if they want to be a mod. They're just going to be a mod. If you don't want to be a mod, then you're just like, hold on a second. Why the hell was my electricity sparked straight up? I noticed on my thing I was well over into the yellow zone. I'm like, hold on, I've got nothing cooking, nothing on. What's going on? I'm like, this is pretty high. What's going on there? I've got nothing cooking. Yeah. Your youngest. No worries, no worries. With great responsibility, your youngest gave your mother a lovely gift the day we brought her home from the hospital. Think of Kate Bush song and add a letter H to the first word in its title. Running up that hill. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. 2.6 miles. Babushka? No. Nah, you got me. Sat in your lap. Oh dear. Yeah. I got ya. Right, what have we got? Oh, hello. DBS. as booked. You detest this approach. Control red signal outside, Donny. Not sure if it's... Oh my god. If it crashes, I will be back. Don't worry. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't. But it's raining as well, which is really annoying. No! Oh my god. That's because we've got bloody, what you call it, locos somewhere. That'll be that one up there. I know I should be going a bit quicker, but if I'm slow, it just basically manages it better. Just taking a huge frame rate hit, yeah. I think they need to remove some of the rolling stock, to be honest. The dead rolling stock, the stock that doesn't need to be there. There's quite a lot of 66s stabled somewhere, which is about right for Doncaster. Oh, as booked. But it'd be great. I mean, there's a lot of wagons as well. There's a DRS 66 over there. I mean, the thing is, though, we're approaching a red anyway, so you should be slowing down. The normal and the reduced, yeah. But I just think they need just to take a few more out of this area, and then it should run a little bit more, what you call it, I think. And obviously the pile of 66s that are just around this corner as well. Oh my god, 14 frames. Went down to 14 frames a second. I think if it gets down to 5, then we're in trouble. If the next TSW was going to be on a whole engine, then we wouldn't have any old content. 18, 17. Oh, that's why for that one, the Red Adventure. And there's a maritime one in there. And I can't see what else. Oh, Tony, you should be slowing down. Oh, we got a yellow. We're good. We're good. We're good. My God. If we manage to survive that... Yeah, that Red Adventure 66 is a little bit like... make-believe. Yes, that is a good thing. I mean, I played and managed to get through for the first time. I think it was in the live stream a few weeks ago, wasn't it? I took out the 395, the 801, and the 700 layer off the mild mode line, and I managed to do it. Managed to get from one end to the other. So yeah. Only Gen 8 plays the reduced. You haven't touched it on section Series S. Right, she's coming down to 10 miles an hour. The other thing for me as well is I'm streaming. I'm streaming direct from the PlayStation, and it's raining as well. So that, if I manage to stop and clear it, excellent. And I restarted a run. So originally I was in this service. I was actually passenger on it. Went back to the options as a run, restarted it, and joined the train at Peterborough and drove it from there. So yeah, you played that reduced on Series S and testing. You think it was most of us that made DGG give us the full timetable on the Series S, as you saw no issues. Oh, that's pretty cool. It does run better when I'm not streaming. But this is why I don't like using dynamic weather. Right, so we got a DR8, slap that on there. Slap her back to neutral. What time did we get there on time? Oh, it won't tell me. Right, so we've got to pop over to the training centre quickly, and we'll have a look at the 350, 390 for the chap who came in. Hi, Joshua. Sorry, I've only just seen your post. You must admit Cardiff City Network is a nice route. You played it a lot today. Oh, excellent. Is DTG going to use a new engine with DSW? Would the older routes not be compatible anymore? No, they wouldn't. They'd have to redo the routes. But I don't know who's said anything. No one said anything about a new engine. Oh, no. Ah, oh, dumbass. I can't remember if I. Let's just get to the main thingy. Suppose that saving face of being able to remove layers. Yeah. If the next TSW was going to be on a whole new engine, then they wouldn't be any old content. No. They would probably be 3 brand new routes, and you'd be starting again with your collection. It'd piss a lot of people off if it happened. V8 TSW. Yeah. 11:03 you were due in. I think I got there a bit early. But yeah, we'll have a look at that later. Right, I'm just gonna load. We're just gonna load in the training centre, but I'm gonna go and get a drink. I need a P&B as well. Oh God, what have I got? Oh, I got some. I have. He says. Right, so I'm going to chuck out the 390. We're going to chuck in the 390 and chuck in the 350. Oh, we can do it, man. It'll be fine. And we'll do a 350 here. Right. Now, for some strange reason, there is a bug with this. I can't move. I cannot move. So what I tend to do, go into there, and then you can move. Right. So we'll do the 390 first. How the cock am I supposed to climb up that? Do you know what? Out of the 390 or the 801, I prefer the Azuma. I know we could have gone in the cab back down there, but it was just a restaurant. It's a bit empty, isn't it? Oh, this would have been the shop, wouldn't it? Where you can buy your little magazines, your headphones to stick into your Virgin radio you can listen to. Nah, you're alright. I mean, that all fell through, didn't it? What is my favourite out of both the Ludwigsbahn and the Dutch route? I think Ludwigsbahn's great because you do have a fair bit to do, but I do quite like the Dutch route. It is. I mean, for the first route, it's all right, but it's not. It's no Brighton mainline. The Dutch love it. The first thing I noticed with it is that it's a nice route, but it's not Brighton mainline. And I can understand why they... Okay. Wonder what the hell that was. So the air conditioning works up this end of the train. Just the posh end. Right. Oh, microwave. Can I put my Greg sausage rolls in there then? Use me. I'm secure, clean, and will keep your stuff out of the way. Right, okay, so if you are here and you are watching, come and say hello. Right, so safety systems. If you want to switch your safety systems on, make sure it's all the ones with like the signs with the dials like that, with the little circle, the horizontal. So what you need to do, switch on them, turn them vertically. You probably know anyway. But then you have also got to switch on that one there, AWS fuse. It's the only one that's not on. So it'll be... No, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. So it'll be that one. Even though you've got the AWS on down there, if you don't have that on, the AWS won't work. So when you key in... I do love this area here, because it's... You know, most people will want to have the area as it's nice and new, sort of thing, clean. But this is just like, it's got the used look to it, which I quite like. Because you're worth it. Now, this doesn't have a DC system. So, you can't, what do you call it? So, put her in first. Wendy will start groaning. And then in theory, put your lights on. Good evening, Mark. Oh, I'm not too bad. I could be better. Could be better. Right. So that's basically that. There's no... Have you ever been told, Mr. Hentis, not to leave your key in the train? No, but it's a start. It's that way. I love that. That's cool. So there's no power changeover on this. It's just AC only. I don't think you can do a tilt test on these, can you? So the 350 is slightly different because you can run that on third rail, which we're just about to demonstrate if I can remember how to do it. So put your key in. Right. So in theory, all you need to do is just keep your finger pressed on, if I remember rightly, DC power. Or you might have to key in first. I might have done that wrong. Is my pants up? No, pants are down. Pants down. Third rail shoes should be down, which they are. I don't think they move anyway. So just put your lights on. You understand why they chose this particular Dutch route, but you don't give a dozen. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, we got, the good thing is though, we got 2 decent units with it as well. Again, pop over here, stick your bits in. Vigilance, GSD, TPWS, and AW. What the hell is that? Is that TPWS temporary isolation? Don't need to worry about that. So in theory, put our key in. No, we're not. Or were we? No. I think we have to be in neutral. What have I done to do that? There we go. There we go. Put her in neutral. And DC power. It does. It's flat and green. Yeah. We should be. I don't know. I'll have to come back to it because I can't remember. I think there are a couple of tutorials in thingy. But we need to pick a route. And when we pick the route, then we shall load the route in. Right. So, guys, 9 p.m. Ooh, cloudy, and the moon is behind the clouds, and it's shining through. Nice. Guys, press stop in the chat, guys. First route for the night in lucky dip mode. What are we going to have? We better not pull out East Coast Mainline. Bradley says stop. Okay, what have we got? Oh, okay. I don't think we played that for a while. And I'm looking forward to doing that one. And all runs tonight are going to be timetable. Let's put that over there. Oh, hello. Right, where are we? To the trains. I haven't played this for about a month or so. '16 timetable for GWE. Be back in a minute. Could run a cop lopper down there. Easy stuff again. Oh, ow, ow. Does anyone want a shortbread? Ice. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh, your favourite. GWE, not played this in a month. Refusing to until the remaster appears. Yes. No, I understand that. It's actually a Asda Bakery Cadbury's Dairy Milk Chocolate Shorty Square. Oh, it's absolutely lovely. Oh, they are lovely. No, I've got the bag in there under lock and key. Well, I do have some jam and cream jammy Dodgers as well. I'm not having them. They will last me a few weeks. Fancy doing a bit of a. There you go. 2R27. London Paddington to Reading. I'm going to leave dynamic weather rotten. Benefit of the doubt, because it is Great Western Express, so it's not that what you call it intensive. Jam and creams are your new go-to currently. The shortbread that I've got, it's as the bakery, Cadbury's Dairy Milk Shorty Square. It's lovely. I'm going to leave the dynamic weather on. Cool. Ealing Broadway, we just need to go. Headlights on, should be on daylight. Okay, where's my headlight button? Sticker on the top there. Come on, leave him alone. Sticker on the rear. Well, we've got passengers. I'm not opening the doors, letting them off. Don't need to. GSMR don't work. Key in. Oh, don't forget to put your AWS on as well. AWS can be found there. Bing bong. First port call is Ealing Broadway. Let's go. Good evening, Adam. How are you? The Asda in your town centre, the oldest one in the country, is that small they hardly ever have anything decent in there. Need to petition them to get a bigger Asda, mate. They're owned by idiots now, Asda. Oopsie. How you doing, Adam? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, they are luscious. Aircon's broke again, yeah. So's my brakes. Come on. No inbound HSTs? What's going on? Oh yeah, there's one. There's a 166 as well, look. Hi Strawberry Cat, this is Great Western Express, not the remaster. Paddington to Reading. And we're doing a service from Paddington to Reading, strange enough. HST in the side in. Uh, 166. Oh, come on. $215 to be precise. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Give him a toot at Old Oak as we pass. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate it. It makes it worthwhile when someone said, "Oh, I really like your streams and keep it up." It's appreciated. Thank you. Did anyone see the green 47 in Old Oak Common? Because I haven't either. No, I haven't seen it. It's not there. Ooh, just HSTs. Actually, 166215 rings a bell. It doesn't ring a bell literally. That was the AWS going off. But 166215, I'm sure, goes to Facebook.
The gap.
Oops, not that one. Yeah, thought it was. I've seen 166215 at Maiden Newton back in January on a service from Weymouth to Gloucester. I got a photograph of it. It went up on the Facebook. I put it up on Facebook yesterday, last night, to do with the Maiden Newton tractors. Glad you're not getting interrupted with commercials in my stream. That's interesting. You shouldn't be. What the hell's up with my thingy? There it is. Monetization. I just had to check to make sure that monetization was on, and it was. Waiting to see 166201. Haha. Now you can comment, you've driven it. Yes, I can. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we are so going to be not braking for this one. So we've stuck the emergency anchor out. Oh, look. There's that underground train that I suggested that should be there. We are not going to stop. So, guys, we shall be missing this stop out completely. You should, if you miss a station out, you should be penalised 1,000 points for that. You get ads on the PC. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't stop. There's nothing I can do about that. You do that with the Zoomers when you got to Newcastle. Just go for it. Ealing's a dump anyway. Yeah. No, that's Slough. But yeah, I know what you mean about Ealing. Where are we stopping? Southall next. 166 on the fast. Yeah, I've just... Oh, YouTube have been... I'm going to turn my volume down a bit in my headset. No, and he goes and turns it up. YouTube are being a complete pain in the butt at the moment with adverts. Basically, YouTube want to go back through all my videos. Bearing in mind, I've got, what, nearly 1,100 odd videos on the channel. And they want to put adverts where they think the adverts should be. Some of my older YouTube videos do not have adverts in them, so they don't make a lot of money. And eventually, I need to go through them and monetize them, which they are, but then they've not got adverts in, or they've got adverts all over the place. So that's a lot of videos that I've got to go back in. But they also want to apply it to videos that I put up from May, and I've turned around and opted out of it because I do it myself. They won't even let me put in adverts at 15-minute intervals. I don't want an advert every 3 minutes because people do that now already, and I just switch them off. I just switch off. I'm on the TV watching certain things on YouTube, and I get an advert, and it's like not one advert, not two, not three, sometimes 4 or 5 adverts. I'm like, I want to watch a video here, not a freaking advert. You've got a modded YouTube, so no ads at all, which is fair enough. I mean, I shouldn't really complain about ads because I do get a lot of income from, well, I wouldn't say a lot. I do get income from ads. That wasn't a slip of the tongue. Oh, I shouldn't have said a lot. I don't get a lot. Oh, right. I'm not going to really stop here either by the looks of it. We may do. Probably not. I don't know. Things are looking up. You always enjoy my streams and honest opinions on TSW5. Oh yeah, you know, if I say I don't like it, I'll just say I don't like it. I don't think it's that worth it or whatever. I'm not going to mess about. Mainly because I don't want to be accused of turning around saying, you know, being turned around and said that I'm a yes man for Dovetail, which we aren't. None of the ambassadors are. But each person will see what they think, what they say. You know, we are, like I always say, we are not told by Dovetail what to say and what not to say. If I think something crap, I will turn around and say it's crap. Or if I'm not happy with something, I'm not happy with something. So, and I've been like that on the forums as well. Trust me, I prefer it better than Twitch. And my main base is on YouTube. Yeah, the ads are a pain, but there again, you get ads, I think, with Twitch. And to be honest, there's no other place to stream, because Facebook are getting rid of their Facebook Live videos. So if you've got any Facebook Live videos, you have to remove them by a certain month, or they'll get deleted. The Rebel Base. Hi Sam, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Be free with me. The power change over on the Javelin is really difficult to do. Still can't understand how it works. Right. Be free with me. We're going to run Southeastern Highspeed next. Okay? And I'll show you. And be free with me, by the way. You are in luck, because Bradley was an ex-395 driver. So he can explain it to you, and I'm sure on his video, on his channel, if you oh yeah, because I missed out one of the stops. Ealing Broadway. I didn't fancy it, just didn't want to stop. Well, this is a route lucky dip, and I've just pulled out Southeastern High Speed for the next route to drive. There you go. Mind the caps as well, because Nightbot doesn't like it. Although Nightbot's been a bit quiet. Yeah, believe you me, the power changeover at first, it's a bit difficult to get used to when you start doing it, but when you play the game more and more and more, you get used to it, and it becomes second nature. We are a bit early, aren't we? Oh wait, doors are closing. Tony's going to do a massive Notch 7 pull away, if he can, and a horn blast. It's a doozy. TGG. Oh, that is the annoying one. Your stream crashed. How come it crashed, Sam? So one day you run in a train, you've not run for a while and forgot where everything is. Oh, I've done that a few times, especially in the TGV. There's the little gas tower with London Heathrow that way. Not Lewis Hamilton, but London Heathrow that way. So that tells the old plane drivers, pilots, bound for Heathrow, that they're on the right track to Heathrow. Give it a watch. Yeah, we're going to run Southeastern Highspeed. We are going to do that. I think everyone wants to run a Southeastern Highspeed at some point. It's bloody hot in here. Well, I've got a live count on my most popular video going, and it's had, in the last, since Sunday, when I set up my little metric, it's had over 100 views. So that's the one that's earning me the most money, or it's earned me the most money at the moment. We've had over 100 views in the week, which, considering I'm on 381,000, was it 359? I think it was. Ooh. Oh, it's started to rain. No, we don't want the emergency brake, you donut. HSC coming in. What, Hayes? Jesus. That's a bit close. Just think all this will be in Todd 4 soon. On Frankfurt folder, the 411 tilting around the 411 tilting. Oh, let me get to the station first. I can't see nothing. Give him a toot, let him know I'm in. I think this is where the wires run out, isn't it? So I'll be able to drive the 387s down here. Ooh. Bloody hell. Weather came in pretty bad. And all the passengers disappeared. Oh no, there's still some there. Licensing at the end of the day. Yeah, on Frankfurt folder, the 411 tilting around the corner and boom, crashed. Don't know why or what, just crashed out of the blue, you guess. What are you on again, Sam? What are you running? Gen 8, Gen 9, Series XS, DVD, TSB, BBC, ITV, Channel 4, KFC, UK government. You never saw the point of the javelin, but you did like doing the 1500 metres. Oh, for God's sake. Put it on. He's here all week. Try the soup. In case you haven't seen this, which I think is quite funny, you walk up here, you can't even get out. There's no way to get out. This is like, all the passengers just like, they don't go anywhere. Anyway, time to lock the doors. Take the brakes off and accelerate. West Drayton is next. Guess Bradley isn't stopping at Southall. Hey, that's my thing. Don't copy. You ran the javelin yesterday. Actually, yes, Tony, you used your pink javelin too. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got rid of all the javelins, all the Creator Club javelins. Got rid of every single one of them, including my own. Basically because they were blocking all the liveries for the 66s, and I think the 387 as well, or the 385, the Jeff Mobile, that went. I've only got the Class 66s now that's spawn in, and I think the 47s, if it still does. You did tag Southeastern on X, but didn't get a response. Can't think why though. Yeah. Well, the Connex one. Did you see the Connex livery 395 on the April Fools that Southeastern ran? And they said was they're running Southeastern a 395 in Connex livery. That was done by Rob Woods, at Electra, one of my subs, and I've known him for years. I think he's also on Trans Pennine World thingy as well. I think it was Southeastern approached him actually, so that's pretty cool as well. Being approached by a train company, say, "Hey, can we use your picture in for social media?" You know the name, yeah. He does all the reskins for Train Sim World, and the ones that people report as well in Train Sim Train Sim TSW's Creators Club. West Drayton is next, so we better start slowing down. I can't see where West Drayton. This is why I don't like doing dynamic weather. I can't see nothing. HST. They approached him for permission to use it, and he said he'll do one better and uploaded it for them. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Do you know, to be honest, I'd love to see that, a Connex livery version. You see a lot of these train companies though, especially like with the TOCs in America, like CSX, NS, Norfolk Southern, sorry, UP, BNSF, running doing heritage liveries on their locos from the railroads that they've conglomeratedly merged into everything. And I quite like seeing that. Whoa, it's a bit flashy. And I'm kind of glad that there are some companies over here that are doing it, like Locomotive Services. Look at GBRF with their really weird liveries as well. I know the next three, the final 369s, yes, I said that, Bradley, are all coming out in special liveries. It does look really nice in that livery, that's the thing. It really does. I mean, they brought the NSE 365 out, 465. Oh, I can't remember these days. There's so many 36s, 46s, and all that sort of fives. So yeah, I'd love to see the 395. Oh God, I'm gonna have blooming fits in a minute with all this flashing. What's she doing? Did you see that? She's walking across the tracks. Oh, timed that to perfection. She's literally, I didn't know you could see it. She's literally walked across, walked across the tracks and then disappeared when she got to here. I was like, what? We're stopping at Slough. Strange stuff's going on. Yeah, definitely. That's not red. That's not for me. Yay! GSMR is still not working. Strange stuff's afoot at the Circle K. Strange things afoot, sorry. People from London, yeah. Personally speaking, I would love to see a revamped, a redone. It would have to be London to Didcot. Oh, London to Oxford via Didcot. Updated route. So Paddington to Didcot via Paddington to Oxford via Didcot with a nice little section down here that you can drive AI into and out of, or well, not drive AI, but you can get a nice run from the AI in and out of, and that you'll be able to start services, freight services to and from as well. More depot services, because as it is at the moment, it just looks empty as. The Elizabeth line stuff. I'd love to see all that. He's grabbing the popcorn already. Stop it. Yeah, I'd love to see that. That'd be a nice run, though. That's the thing, because it's over an hour. If you run a service from Oxford all the way to Paddington, you're looking at about hour and 90. Hour and 90? They mean hour and 30. Duh. It's your usual 30, probably 50-minute run down to Didcot or probably Oxford with the Whatsits and everything. But yeah, it'd be quite cool. You'd have your services running, the Elizabeth line running from Reading to Paddington and that, and yeah, bits and bobs, and yeah, be updated. It'd be great if they could, but yeah. Oh, hiccups. But to be honest, I am looking forward to this remaster for GWE. And the fact that we'll be able to do conductor mode as well. This is your number 3 route, and you do like driving a 166. Oh yeah. I was doing a service with the Class 710 earlier on. You did the full service on time for once. She was well impressed. Thames Inc should empty me. Employ you, sorry. Not empty you. Sorry. I'll give it a go. How are we doing? We'll still keep the emergency brake on. We'll stop. Don't know what all the fuss was about. I've stopped on the mark. What are you talking about? Mind you though, my cab door's locked. It's like zombie land here. When is the next train due in here? 10:50. You really do like the Cesaros? Yeah, the Cesaros are alright. And lost thousands in whiplash trains. Shh, don't say that. Good afternoon there, Bronco. How are you, sir? Yes, it is. The remaster is completely free. And I don't mind waiting for it a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer we're going to have to wait for it. People are saying, oh, it's in TSW6. And that is no way me confirming there's TSW6, because I've got no clue. They don't tell us that sort of thing. We won't know till the day, but yeah. Actually, I just hope I can afford the Ambassador Day, to be honest, this year. Yeah. Better to wait and have a relatively bug-free route than end up with something like a broken 47484. Yeah, totally agree. Who said that? No one said. Nah, well, you know what the forums are like. They say anything. They get the really... It's so funny though sometimes. I don't know if you've... Even sometimes on the TSW Facebook group, sometimes you read stuff on there, Jason, you think, really? I'm like that on there, and with the forums as well. And I just find it so funny sometimes that people just come out with the most wild, outlandish ideas and reasoning behind certain things. I'm just like, oh, you are so wrong. And you know, it's just like, I so want to say something. It's just like, no, shut up, you can't say anything. It's so funny sometimes. I think the good bits is when on their forum they start talking about how the business is doing, how the business is run and all that, and I'm like, really? It's so funny. Who's doing what and where people are and everything. Oh. Oh, Burnham is next. Better start slowing down for that, haven't we? I did notice it, 0.6 miles out. Also, trying to get comfy in my chair as well. Right, so we're going to do Southeastern Highspeed next. So this is a kind of route lucky dip. I've just imaginary pulled out Southeastern Highspeed ticket. And I know Bradley would want to do Southeastern Highspeed anyway. The only thing is, which service are we going to do? My service tallies are getting low. What I find hilarious is people come out with X claims about X comments, or type something out in reply, and I have to stop myself because I know said answers. Yeah. It's funny sometimes. You think, Tony, shut up. This is why I leave it to my team to deal with while I sit behind the scenes thinking, I just want to answer. I want to answer. Let me answer it. Let me answer. So I've got to pop up here, I think, at some point this year. I've not done Reading to London for a few years. For my birthday's on a Sunday this year, so possibly on the Friday before. I'm probably going to do Reading and Didcot. You don't fancy a day in court by saying something you shouldn't? Nah, that's fair enough. That's the old DRA, isn't it? Doesn't work. Well, it does. Of course it works. Sometimes it's not easy being an ambassador because there's stuff that you know, and it's just like, can we say it? Can we talk about it? No, we can't, you know? It's quite fun though. I mean, it's totally unexpected the way that I thought the community would react to finding out that Thomas was coming. But it's all kind of died down now, apart from the Muppet that started posting stuff in, I think it was someone's Discord server last week. Oh no, it's not so much that. It's obviously being an ambassador and Jason being with part of the. Are you an ambassador, Jason? You're a community leader, if I remember rightly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but because we both signed, you know, NDAs and everything. So there's certain things that we know or we get told. Thomas went exactly how you expected it to. People were only pissed because of it being the last reveal. Yeah, exactly. I totally understand why Dovetail did it as the last reveal. Community leader, but you're a beta tester as well. That's what I didn't think. You beta tester. So yeah, you have to sign an NDA as well as me. So yeah, such an upstanding bloke as well. So I've met Jason twice now. I think it is, isn't it? I believe. Thomas was chuffed at his release. Yes, the people on the forum were causing nothing but chaos and confusion. Yep, twice, yeah. I think it was both in Spoons as well at the same time. Same as last year. Got to stop meeting in Spoons, you know. Saying something about someone you know to be untrue is something quite different, especially if it is malicious. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think I can turn the wipers off, and I need to slow down as well. On goes the emergency brake. We'll stop, don't worry. Taplow. Those Spoons, eh? I was going to say, that was your local, wasn't it, Bradley? Because Bradley's met Jason as well. I met Bradley for the first time last year, wasn't it? It's that 5:30 train. It's a killer. Oh, and the last night drinking in Travelodge too. Oh, God, yeah. You know what? I was absolutely knackered last year. I was absolutely knackered. I went in when we came in from the visit to Dovetail. I went in, had a shower, and I just fell asleep on the bed for about an hour. And I was like, I'd set my alarm that, you know, my phone alarm just basically to wake me up. And yeah, I was more tired, strangely enough, just for that first day than what I was when I did both days the previous year. When I went up on the Thursday, came back on the Thursday, then went back up to Chatham on the Friday. And that was hard. That was hard going. It's the old courthouse in Sittingbourne. Oh, awesome. The old courthouse. You've been to the court a few times then, Bradley. That travel lodge was expensive. Double Gisano and Coke. What? 1480? Oh my god. Yeah, the thing is with me though, I don't really drink a lot now. I've got a big, massive, don't know, I think it's over a litre bottle of Southern Comfort, which my sister bought me for, my sister or my brother bought me for Christmas. Plus my sister bought me another bottle of Southern Comfort, and I'd already polished off 2 bottles of Southern Comfort for my 50th birthday. I still had a third to polish off. I've now back to 3 bottles of Southern Comfort. What do you mean unlocked doors? I'm now back to 3 bottles of Southern Comfort. Bring your own bottle next time. Yes. But now, the thing is though, because it's the medication I'm on, I'm now going to have to take a full a bottle of full fat Dr Pepper with me, and jelly babies, and my blood sugar kit, which is annoying. It's not been too bad at the moment because my blood sugar is down to about 6.8 when I do it every morning, which is pretty cool. But I have had it at 3.2, which was low. Where are we stopping next? Maiden's Head, easy. Oh, jelly babies are lovely, even when I don't need them. You stick on the finger prick testing, or do you have that white disc? No, I've got to do the finger prick testing. Yeah, you can do the white disc. I think is only available for type 1s because I'm type 2, but it's the medication that I am on, the glycoside. That, what the hell? You should turn the lights on. It's the effects can lower my blood sugar. In the old days when you was St John's ambulance cadet, it used to be barley sugar. Yeah. I've also got 2 little cans of full fat Dr Pepper in the fridge. I've also got a bottle of full fat, only a small bottle of full fat Coke as well in the fridge. And we're not stopping at Maidenhead. So next stop is Twyford. Nebworth, that one. Yep. People say to me, Lucozade. I can't stand Lucozade. Now, of course, now that I've mentioned to people that I've got a full fat bottle of drink, oh, you shouldn't have that if you're diabetic. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, really? Even though I've explained to them that I need it in case I suffer with low blood sugar. Oh yeah, but you can't have full fat Coke. You shouldn't be having anything Coke. I'm like, oh, for God's sake. And it's just like me, just walking around in circles, banging my head on the wall, walking around the circle again, banging my head on the wall again, walking around in the circle, banging my head on the wall, honestly. That does save the delay repay getting issues. Oh, Tanktastics for his mold. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Carl, the thing is, anyone like that, I just love to slap round the back of the head with a claw hammer. You know, it's not a casual tap, it will be a complete full-on slap round the back of the head with a claw hammer. I've told people to mind their own business, you know. And when you get someone who really doesn't know what the difference between type 1 and type 2 is, they come up and tell you, say, oh yeah, my auntie was cured of type 1 diabetes, you know, and I'm just like, yeah, but I'm type 2. Oh yeah, but you'll be able to do it for type 2, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, you know. It's just like when they all start going there, then, you know, we had one guy where I used to work, we had one guy that always questioned what I was eating. I bet you ask them to show you their medical degree, that one always gives them a laugh. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, the medical degree claimed from Facebook doesn't qualify you. I mean, you know, at the moment, I'm trying to get control. Okay, having a Cadbury's Dairy Milk Chocolate shortly square biscuit, only one. That's not going to help. But it's not as though I have loads of stuff in between. The bro got stopped by the cops once. He had high sugars, about 25. Oh, I think he injected the insulin immediately when and someone made a report he was using drugs. Yeah, I've had that. Yeah, I was in a restaurant in the West End. No, not in the West End. In town. I was actually, because I wasn't feeling very well, I did have low blood sugars, strangely enough, and I thought they'd be high, and I was there with a friend. Why am I slowing down? And I was at the table basically, and I pricked my finger, got a bit of tissue, the serviette, and put everything in, and put it in my little machine, and it was 2.3. And I said to my friend, I said, can you get me something like a sugar cube or something? She goes, what? I said, my blood sugar's down to 2.3. She goes, but you're type 2. I went, yeah, I know. It's really, really low. And I said, I'm not feeling very well. So she went off to find some sugar over you know, the thing where you pick up all your bits and bobs. And then there's a guy that came over to do the restaurant, and he said, we've been made aware by the customer that you're taking drugs. And I was like, what? They said, yeah, they've complained to the manager that, or one of the bar staffs, manager, whatever, I don't know, that you're injecting. I went, mate, I'm a type 2 diabetic. I said, tell them to fuck off. And I got all my kit out. I said, there you go. I said, that's it. We said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I said, "Go tell them to wind their neck in, tell them to fuck off." He said, "Well, I can't tell them that, sir." I said, "Point them out to me," and I said, "I will." I hate that. It's just oh, what, in the last 10 years that you get people that just like, they don't mind their own business and they just think your business is their business. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, you're a dickhead. Well, we're going to stop at Twyford and we definitely need to stop at Reading. I've actually arrived literally on time, strangely enough. We got anything in the thingy over there? I don't believe it. I really don't believe that. Matt would be so pleased with me. 11:20. Oh, it's going to Henley on Thames. You stopped at Maidenhead. Yay! I didn't. But you know, it just does my head in where you get all these younger people that just put their nose into your business. It's just like, hey, go away. You know? They get told where to go. I literally do tell them to fuck off because it's none of their business. I have the Boys Get Sad Too brand of clothing, the t-shirts and that, which they support, do all the support for campaign against living miserably. It's all mental health stuff. And someone said to me the other day, goes, "Oh, I've seen that a lot." He goes, "What does that mean, boys get sad too?" And I went, "It's all a lot to do with mental health." I said, "It's just saying that it's just not women that have mental health problems. It's like men, boys, that sort of thing. They have problems." He goes, "Yeah, but you're not a boy though, are you?" I said, "Does it matter?" He said, "Well, if it did," he goes, "you would have men get sad too." I said, "Well, it's a company." I said, "I'm not going to start arguing with the guy of the company saying, 'Oh, you got any men get sad too t-shirts or whatever?'" And he goes, "Yeah, but it's not the same, is it? It's like you're not a boy." I went, "Mate," I said, shut up, fuck off." I was like that, just walked off. It's just like, go away. You know, if you can't engage someone without trying to get into an argument or trying to do a reaction, I don't have time for people like that in my life anymore because I just can't deal with them. It's just like, really? Go away. Exactly. But you always get someone that's the younger generation. You know, they're not all like that. But there's just ones that, you know, when they turn around and say, "Yeah, you need to go educate yourself, mate." Excuse me? I need to go and educate myself? No, you're right. Getting schooled by a little 13-year-old that probably's got no, you know, that basically still as smooth as a baby's bum. You know? And they haven't the experience in the world. They've been on the earth 13 years. You've been on the earth 55 plus years, you know a little bit more than what they do. And they tell you to go and get schooled. It's like, okay. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, about the Boys Get Sad, I got a Boys Get Sad t-shirt, 2 t-shirts and a hoodie. And I do get asked about it a lot by a lot of people, asking what's going on, what is it they've seen. The thing is though, they're seeing it more and more and more, and I think there is a lot of people that are finding out about it, and it's not a brand to it's going to be fashionable to wear. It's not. It's like it's just a statement sort of thing. Tell them if they keep being so impertinent, it's unlikely they'll reach 14. Yeah, too right. A few people in the block of flats, they know that I like trains and everything, you know. Oh, 66. And yeah, they get talking to me in that, and they said, "Oh, have you seen any decent ones? Where have you been lately?" sort of thing. And I said to her, I said the other night, I said I didn't get in till about 1:30. I said I went out to Dorchester to film an engineer's train. He goes, "How'd you get out there? How'd you get back?" You know. I said, my mate gave me a lift. He says, "Where'd you get all the information to?" You know, showed him the pictures. He goes, "Oh, they're brilliant." You know, all the pictures taken at night, all that sort of thing. And yeah, it's a nice little conversation. I said, I told her, I say, yeah, it's not, you know, it's not, it's a bit of a nerdy thing, but, and they say, no, it's what you like, isn't it? Some people like planes. I said, some people like buses. Some people like lorries even, you know, cars. Well, I like trains, you know, do photography. And the thing is, I make money out of the hobby as well. Not a lot, bearing in mind DWP. But yeah, I've sold pictures in the past of some of my photos, 30, 40 quid a time. Even girls like trains. Yep, Bessie, she's a train driver. Sophie, she's a train driver. They drive them. They like Simps as well, yeah. Yeah. There's one I followed that was in America that I've lost touch with her now on Facebook. She promoted a lot of stuff. Right, we are now approaching Reading. Make sure you grab all your crap and go. Be sure to take your umbrellas with you because it's monsoon in Reading today. Southeastern Highspeed is next. Remember to hit the DRA as well. Oh, awesome. I've got a banging headache coming up. That's because I've not been drinking a lot of water today, which I really should do. Oh, hello. That reminds me. Grab some water as well. Oh yeah. That's broken, isn't it? Though? 1201 service and 1213. Nothing else in. Nope. Nothing else coming from down here. Nope. Cool. $8,755. 87.5 points lost for thingy. Should have got a little bit more for objectives completed, but I missed out a couple of stations. How many did we miss out? Ealing Broadway. Maidenhead. Oh, just 2 stations. Bradley's still going. What have you been doing? Right, the main menu. Right, so Southeastern Highspeed, which I've pre-chosen. Picked out. Someone type stop in the chat. Oh, look, Southeastern Highspeed just pulled out. There you go. You stopped at nearly every station. Are you on the service that I was doing? Because it's like, I didn't stop at Well, I didn't stop at 2, but yeah, it's all Southeastern Highspeed. Look. Right, which end do we do? Do we do Faversham to St Pancras or St Pancras to Faversham? Bear in mind, I don't have many of those left. What the hell's this? I don't think so. That isn't Southeastern Highspeed. Why the hell did it load up the save game for that? I pressed the wrong thing, didn't I? Do you know what? I really do think that they need to redo this UI. That was the save game from the Monday's West Coast Mainline. Shall we to the trains? There we go. Choose a route. I didn't choose the route, did I? Quite surprised I haven't got the Flying Scotsman down on there. Taking a bit of a breath. St Pancras International to St Pancras International. That's drive the Southeastern service from Faversham to St Pancras. We'll do that. 1656. We will not be using dynamic weather. You can stick that up your jacksie. We'll have a bit of cloud, but not a lot. Right, so Bradley, it is 1 Lima 40 1656. So we will be starting on third rail. The best UI the game has ever had was on Train Sim World 2. Every game after that, the UI is terrible because you have to come out of a route to switch from scenarios, the timetable, and vice versa. Yeah, you'll be a minute or two behind me. This rate, you'll probably be a minute in front of me. Don't want a random rainstorm. No, definitely not. Right, okay, so we should, in theory, be on third rail. If the pants up, we've got problems. What the hell? Hey, Munchie. There you go. Okay, what the hell was that? There we are. GSMR does not work. No, unlock doors. Let's plug her in first. Neutral. Right, so we are also having to put TVM on and KVB. Not KGB, but KVB. Make sure you don't open that door as well. If you do, we just will close it. Stick the AWS on. I've not opened the doors yet either. Dumbass. DSD, TSB, ITV, Channel 4, BBC, other TV companies are available. I think that is it. What 395 have we got, by the way? 015. Nice. Are we just... I think we are... Yeah, we're 6 car. Lock your doors. Take your brakes off. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Our first stop is Sittingbourne. Loading in now. You've left the weather dynamic. If it's me off, I'll use the God mode and spin it off. Oh, cool. The only problem with me driving from Faversham, I always forget or leave it to the last moment to slow down for Sittingbourne. Not because Bradley's from there, it's just that I completely forget that Sittingbourne's there. So about 0.6 miles, I'm like still doing top speed. I'm like, oh, I better start slowing down. You're also going to run headless. Uh-oh. Well, Bradley does that anyway. Did that in real life. Dreamer, too bad. Later version of TSW doesn't have chapters. They do. Well, it's Journeys, isn't it? It's Journeys? Oh, I don't know. I know people that only just do the chapters. Not the chapters, the journeys. They don't touch the timetable at all. I'm like, what? You just do the journeys and not the timetable. Oh no, they're all the same. But that's the big thing with 24-hour timetables. Just like, yeah, Bradley does it all. Yeah, same here. I'm not doing scenarios. Well, the only time I really do scenarios is in the Monday Mastery, which is back again this Monday afternoon, I believe. I think Tuesday I've got a UC meeting. Yay. I've got one every 2 weeks now. Yay. So we are heading into the sun. We also get to play What's in Who as well. I see there's a new timetable mod out for West Coast Mainline, South. Saw one of the pictures, and I believe it's my Class 66, the GB Rail Freight two-tone grey one in there as well, 793. And I was like, oh, that looks like mine. I didn't say anything in the picture and say, is that mine? But no, I just liked it. Let's remember when your AWS pings, yours doesn't. Stone Lane Crossing. So, what DLC do you reckon is going to be next? I reckon it'll be probably towards the end of April. Nothing has been said, don't worry. I reckon it might be cargo line intermodal. Jason says no comment. I think, Jason, you will know, to be honest. Could be the Frankfurt S-Bahn. Oh, I don't know. It only just seems a little bit that they only just told us what it is. Really like the menu of TSW2 with the front of the train for each route. Oh, the do you know what? I like the original Train Sim World front end, where you had like the little, what do they call those things? The, like for Reading, when you chose the Great Western Express route, you had the depot with the locos in it. No, you didn't. Oh, what do they call that? The little dioramas. The S-Bahn feels like May. May, June. I mean, I've always turned around and said that I really would have loved to have. Well, I turned around and said it in the in the TSW1 days that it would be great to have a place where you could like load the DLC in or load the train in, and then you can literally go and crawl all over it, climb in passenger cabin, passenger coaches, everything, and you can just flick your switches and whatever. And in a sense, this is what the training centre is, to be honest. So I think from the original Train Sim World, currently to Train Sim World 5, it's come a long way from what it was to what it is now. Oh dear. We are just outside Sittingbourne, where we have to stop. That's my AWS, by the way. Have you got anything in the yard? Nope. So we're approaching at 60 miles an hour. 38. We should slow down. We should. There we go. Put it on minimum brake. Just 90 through Tainham. What service are you working in? Oh, 465 coming in. (1728) Sheerness on Sea. Could we see Southeastern Highspeed with a little bit more added along the route. New timetable. And the Sheerness branch added on as well. He's already changed his lights, hasn't it? And yes, that does have the BR logo on the lights, which is pretty cool. So 1708, the St Pancras International is expected in at 1709. Okay then. How does that work? Doors will shut 30 seconds before departure time while I have a drink. Oh dear. Ooh, 77 days left to my birthday. Yay. You got into Sittingbourne 3 minutes early. Crikey. Come on. Oh, 30 seconds early, yeah. Oh, I just switched the limit. Why have I switched everything off? Oh, man. And I've got to hit the... There we go. Because I switched everything off for some strange reason. Didn't shut the door. Rhein is next. Although on the Thursday, the first time that we did the Dovetail thing, I've already been on the Javelin before. I only went to Pancakes to Stratford in oh the god, the decathlon woman, can't remember her name now. I was in her. I'm kind of glad that I did the run from was it Chatham? Yeah, did the run from Chatham to St Pancras, and the Dutch guy, the big Dutch guy, Rob Jansen? He was there, so he was going back to stay with friends, I think it was, in London. And I'm glad I did that run now, to be honest. Yeah, the weird thing was, though, is that I paid for everything to do a thingy to Chatham, but then I'd already paid the ticket, or prepaid the ticket already, but then I decided I just want to go back on the thing to do the high-speed one from Chatham onwards. So, you know, I did, to go over the viaduct as well and do, just literally do that stupid thing that you do. So yeah, I paid the extra £25 for that. But then it was really stupid on the Friday, because of everything that had been going on at home and that my sister hadn't told me, and the fact that I didn't want to be stuck at London Waterloo till 9:30 at night. I paid an extra 70 quid with a discount, strangely enough, for a single ticket to Poole from London Waterloo. And I used the wrong tickets as well. Yeah, I used the Friday's tickets on the Thursday, and they didn't even notice it. They just, you know what I mean? They did not even notice it. No one mentioned it to me, and I would have been stuffed because if I had those tickets, I still got the tickets actually as well, which is pretty cool. And then I had to literally use those same tickets that I used on the Thursday that didn't go in the underground machines. I have no idea how I managed to mix up the tickets. That's the thing, because I did them the previous night, put the Thursday night tickets in my wallet. Yeah, that's the thing. I took the Thursday night and the Friday tickets in my wallet. Because of the train driver's strike, I didn't know whether I'd be able to get back home or not on the Thursday, and that's what upset my mum a lot. Because she thought that we were going to leave her home alone. Sorry. So that's why she got that's why she got really so upset. But yeah, and I kind of think, and that this I know. People, you know, you're going to say you can't think like that, but I think that is the stress that in a way I put on her, and that she was already ill, but I think that kind of helped her deteriorate a lot more, sort of thing. You know, I didn't mean to do it, you know, but it's just that she wasn't understanding properly what was going on, and we tried explaining to her, but she's the sort of person that will look at you and she's like, oh, just shut up, just get on and do it, sort of thing, you know. And I think that's the sort of thing that unfortunately that helped her on her way, I think, in a way. But I blame myself anyway for it, because I'm like I said, I was her carer and she died with me looking after her, and you know, it's whatever people say, oh no, it's not your fault, blah blah blah. It was my fault. I take it as you know, she's my responsibility. And I think, you know, it's not until you're in that position that you'd understand what I mean. But yeah, it was crazy that I had both days tickets, because at that time, like I said, it was the train strikes were on. And I didn't know if they were going to be calling any train strikes at a certain time, so that I might not be able to get home, sort of thing. And she thought I was just going to abandon her. Oh, 700. So we are kind of doing a route lucky dip tonight. We've got a full station. Look. When's this one due out? $17.28. Come on. There we go. Last year though, I went, it's weird because the first year when I did when we did the run to London from Poole, I actually walked from Chatham. Would have made it any difference? I think she was close. I think she was near the end because of the COPD was quite bad, and she'd been in and out of hospital 7 times that year. So yeah, it was. I don't think it would have made any difference, but I think it helped to a degree. The thing is, like I've said in the past, I wasn't expecting her to die that year, but you never know. That's the thing. So yeah. Yeah, so last year, well, the year before when we went, I did actually pull to Waterloo. But last year, when I went, it did pull to Chatham via Denmark Hill. Was it that one? No, it was pull to Clapham Junction to Denmark Hill, then Denmark Hill to Chatham. Then on the way back, it was literally Chatham to London Victoria, underground London Victoria to London Waterloo. We've got a reskin coming in, or we're near a reskin. That means there's something in the sidings at Gillingham in the depot, and then it was London Waterloo back to Poole. What have we got in here then? Oh, we got that one. I believe. I thought I could see one in there. DTG parking their vans anywhere these days. You've no choice but to go through London, yeah. Actually, it was really good going to Denmark Hill because it's a station that I don't recall ever going through, but I think I must have because I've been to Chatham before. No, not Chatham. Strood. I've been to Strood, and I've gone from Victoria, but I must have gone through Denmark Hill in 2023 when I went, because I did London Victoria to Chatham. So yeah, we did go through. I did go through Denmark Hill, but never actually stopped there. It's a nice little station actually. It was on the 378, I believe. Good evening there, young Jack. How are you? Yes, Jason is the co-owner of Train Sim World Community Facebook page, and he's also a beta tester as well, and he's also in the Discord server. He's also a mod for Tintin as well. So Jason, Jack, Jason. I thought I unlocked the doors. Unlocked the wrong doors, you dumbass. Passenger falling out on the track. Oh, we've got an Albino 375 coming in. Did you stop in? It's 12 car. Hello, open these bloody doors. Let's go to Dover Priory. I am Speed. Just arrived into Gillingham. I think I'm just leaving. Chatham, home of the Dovetail Massive, is next. So with my cock up now, yes, you should overtake me. Do I have my link to Discord? Where's my link to Discord? About 1 minute 40 off my thingy. Carl or Bradley, can you find my Discord link for me, please, and stick it in the chat. Actually, I'm just looking to see if I can see my Nightbot. Where's Nightbot? There he is. Oh, I can't do it on that one because it doesn't have, it's not the right settings. Oh, cheers, Jack. Appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't know whether you'd have it, to be honest, Jack. There you go, Dre Dreamer. Jack's just posted. Jesus, I thought I was going to be running into the back of this. Approaching him a bit too fast. Yeah, I don't know which one is the what you call it one. So I think it might have been reset. Ah, cheers, Jack. That's appreciated. Yeah, for some strange reason I can't click on it. Try that actually. Oh, yeah, that one works as well, basically. Jack's one. Oh, hello. You're not stopping at Chatham today, then, Tony? This is what this is why I asked my mods to do it. It's because I end up here. Well, at least we stopped, anyway. Now, as soon as you get off Chatham, if you want to know where Dovetail are, they're over in that direction, in the Royal Dockyard, about a mile. It'll take you about half an hour to 45 minutes to walk there. Or you can get the bus. We'll go back in a while. Okay. Oh, we'll be back in a while. Okay. Right, Rochester is next. This bit between Gillingham and Strood, I just find really boring. Your link was newly created to share. Oh, okay. Oh crap, I'm not paying attention. But there's several links there anyway, so yeah, that's cool. You got Chatham. I'm just leaving. Even though I nearly fell to stop. Coming to Rochester. I think Bradley might have fallen asleep. All he's doing Hudless. I'm falling asleep. $700. I do like a good run on the 700. Approaching Rochester. Might have to invest in a new controller. 3 times I had to press R1 to get the brakes to work. What stuff have we got going on here? Sometimes when you go up over here, you will see the train. When you're on the javelins going up over the oh god, the thingy viaduct, you can see some of the trains running along these lines. Wait until 1729. 30 seconds, doors close. This is a nice section as well, this bit here. We've got another train coming up, look, which is St Pancakes to Faversham, because sometimes you have trains coming in on this line going into here. Not every time, but yeah, 1755 is the next one. A bit early. Strood, platform 2. Slow down to 20. We got to go away yet. There's the 395 to Faversham. Give him a 2. Teaming it down on yours now. Oh, awesome. See, when you go over this bridge in real life, you can actually see, you do get to see the submarine, but you also do get to see the viaduct, which is over there. Medway Viaduct. You can see it in real life. What the hell's going on with this? Yeah, the rail joints, they don't work. They only work on the first coach and the last coach on here. If you listen, that one, that one, that doesn't, 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 that doesn't. That does. That does. So get your bingo cards out, ready for Who Junction. What is in Who Junction? I know I've definitely been to Strood because I can remember standing, I believe it was here, and having to catch a 465 to wherever it was I was going, and I cannot remember for the life of me where I was going. Which is really annoying. Oh, I'm so cold. Right, get ready to play What's in Who. Disappointing as booked. I realise that now. I always forget the speed limit around here as well as you leave. I hate these tunnels as well. What is it? They are the Strood Tunnel, 2,127 metres, so just over 2 kilometres in length. Excuse me. .2 miles of Gravesend. I think they are bad. Stanage is worse. Yes. Yeah. Especially in a 45, you got no lights. You think, what's that? Is that the end of the tunnel? Or is that? No, it's just a curve. Or like, is that my white dot, or is that the end of a tunnel? Oh, it's my white dot. I haven't played Northern Trans Pennine for a while, actually. It'd be great if they ever did a updated version of that. Aren't they electrifying that now? Northern Trans Pennine line between Leeds and Manchester. Yeah, I read somewhere that they were. You get Gravesend, but have a P&B, sorry. It's already electric Staley Bridge. Oh, wow. I think that's the line where the guy who does the live cam at Diggle Junction is on that line, I'm sure it is. Then it's there to Huddersfield next. Oh, cool. Okay, get your bingo cards ready. Or library cards. Don't forget your whistle boards. Whistle boards, not Ouija boards. Got low frame rates. What have we got then? Nothing over that side. Nope. Yay! Dovetail. Oh, the zone. The zone is there. 3 is booked. Red West Coast Mainline DB. 4 is booked. 5 booked. It's not very often you see the zone. Of course, the zone is dedicated to Mr. Luca Zone. I do have an Xbox account still. Although I don't have an Xbox at the moment. I do have some creator clubs for Xbox. Not many. Actually, and it was up here. I did have it earlier on. Bear with me. I can give you... He says... Oh. I wonder if it will give me the right one or the wrong ones. Oh, no, I'll have to sort that out. I can't, yeah, I do, I'm sure, I don't know if I deactivated my Xbox account on Discord. I do have, obviously, PSN, but yeah, Discord, I'm not sure if I've still got my account activated. I still have all the passwords and everything, but yeah, I'm not sure if I am going to be getting another Xbox, so that's the thing. We'll have to wait and see. I've got to, as and when I get a job, A, I need to keep it, and B, I need to get some money behind me. So, yeah. Gravesend. When we get to Gravesend, I'm going to pause it, and I need a P&B. This is the only problem with being diabetic and having certain meds. Oop. I think we're down to 30 actually next. Yeah, we are. It's weird because this route, there's certain sections where I know what the speed limit is. You are down. It's like the one where I think it's between Chatham and Gillingham, where it goes from 50 to 60, and then or 30, 50, 60, or 60, 50, 30, sort of thing. And then when obviously Rochester into Strood, where you've got this really slow speed, the 20, then and the 15. And then this one where you got the 30 going down to 30 in coming into Gravesend. I expect Jason will be overtaking me at Gravesend anyway, if he hasn't already. Just approaching it, right? Okay. Right, I'm just have to pause it. Sorry, guys. Oh, this is one of the annoying things of having diabetes. Oh. Just need to top my drink up, sorry. That's why you're using the toilet. There we go. Slip on my headset wire. There we go. Right. Got a 1 minute wait to wait. Right, okay. What game time are you? I'm 1741. And you're off. Oh, I've got a couple of minutes to wait. Now I've got 35 seconds to wait. Doors will shut on 30 seconds mark. I could leave now, but I won't. Wonder if we'll get to see any freight along here. Bring the brakes down. So tomorrow I was like, what am I going to have for dinner tomorrow? I was doing some shopping today and I think, ooh, do you know what? I haven't had faggots for a while. The old, you know, is it brains faggots in sauce? Oh, I haven't had them for ages. For a good couple of years, actually, to be honest. 43.30. So, yeah, I'm going to have some faggots tomorrow for dinner. I can call them what I bloody want. Tell you what, if someone gets offended by it, they can kiss my arse. I'm calling it the product name that it's called. Oh, what was it I do? I do when I do my shopping, when I get home, I scan the receipts and then I scan all my little bits of shopping. It's called Nielsen something. Can't remember, Nielsen something. It's an app you can get on YouTube. You can download on iOS or Android. And basically, what you do, you get vouchers by scanning in. You know, you get points that you can accumulate into, which you can accumulate and get vouchers from them. And last time you ate them was a kid. Oh wow. And the other day, you know, you get to fill, you get points by filling out surveys, and obviously, you know, whatever it is you buy, if they have a shop stocked, then basically, you know, if they have a shop that's mentioned in there, you choose the shop where you do your shopping. Oh crap, really got to slow down here, Tony. And you just basically scan your receipt, scan the scan all the products that you bought, and then you know, how many did you buy, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. Then at the end, when you've scanned everything that you bought, you then put in the price, what, you know, what the shopping costs you, and you get all points in that by it. Power change is incoming. So to the guy who wanted to know about the power change, hope you're still here, because we're just about to do it. We are currently on the stabiliser rail, the third rail, juice rail, zap rail, so you come up to a point here, brake, make sure you open your doors, have your brakes on, go into neutral, you're on DC there. What you want to do, press CTRL until the DC light goes out and the CTRL lights up. Now what you'll notice then, because I'm going to do this thingy, your third rail's shoes are raised. That makes a change, and it's not the one at the front, it's the one at the rear. Your pant will raise. So what you need to do is not press that. Press, there you go, pan up, shoes down. So press that, pan up, shoes down, and those two buttons will light. Now your pants are up. Only one pant. And then you press it again because you need to close the MCB. Bump. And it's literally the other way round. So if you just come in on the other platform, you've got to do the power change. So literally you'll basically go DC, wait until the DC light's changed, pan up, pan down, pan up, shoes down. Okay, and then basically you only need to press that once, and your shoes will go down. There you go. And your pants will go down as well. So there. Power change. I don't think there's many. The only other one I know is the one from Clapham Junction up to West Coast Mainline. Would that be, we might get to do that when the mild main line goes round to Richmond. Right, so you're going to change from shoes to OHLE. So you hit make sure you're in neutral. You're in, should be in neutral. It's on, there you go, you're neutral there, look, N. Yep. So hit CTRL, wait until DC goes off, CTRL comes on. Keep an eye on your line volts and your MCB, VCB. So what you want to do there is hit pan up, shoes down. Both lights are on. So that means the pan's gone up. Hit it again, and it takes the bottom yellow light out. Boom. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. You're a little bit delayed. We can go. Sometimes it's really great if you get a freight train going over the what's it over here. So yeah, hope you managed to see that. Try the tutorials. I'm sure the tutorials will show you. Bradley will let me know if that happens. Could you explain why the Expert BR101 is so expensive apart from other loco DLCs? What are we talking the Expert one? Because the amount of work that went into it. Because it's an Expert. Literally the amount of work and research that they did that went into the DLC. That's why, because it's an Expert version of the loco. So yeah, you can literally play with every single button. The train has faults, or the loco has faults. It also has the cab car on the end as well, which a lot of people got upset about, because even though it was a different company that was doing it, it was behind a paywall, which people didn't like, which the BR182 wasn't originally. But Dovetail never said that they would do it. Nothing's free, nope. Apart from Train Sim World 2 livery on the ACS 64, which is free. I mean, I'm looking forward to that Frankfurt S-Bahn route. Now that they've got the Flughafen thingy in there. Right. So this is where we also pop out. Where is he? As booked. We get that's a Ashford bound service. Right. We now get to see any freight trains running, if there is any. And a TSW5 starter pack, which is free. And then people were complaining about it because it was free. Dumbass. So 200 kilometers an hour. And if you want to know how fast these trains go on Highspeed 1, and if you're on the Discord server, check out Adam Lucas's videos in the Train Sim World on the Discord server, which is, if I remember rightly, it's Trains General videos section on the Discord server. He's recently posted them. Oh, I have to pick my feet up then. And I have walked along that line as well. Not sure we're going to see any freight along it. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So that was your power changeover. It looks very complicated, but it's quite easy after a while. We are approaching, of course, there's the 08, as booked 66. Oh, intermodal. As booked 66, that was an as booked intermodal. And that's an, oh, everything was as booked. And you can drive those 66s. They are being, you can, oh, we are so fast. You can actually drive those 66s as they where they are, and the 08 as well. You're not complaining about the price, just wondering what it makes it expert. Well, there's over 180 page manual for it, PDF manual, and it's very advisable to download it and read it. I think it automatically downloads if you're on Steam. But it is basically literally expert. It is the thing. It is literally the loco as it is in real life. The screens, everything. The startup procedure. You know, if you enable faults, I mean, I only have the faults on 0.1, and that probably means that you get one fault. But you've got to literally read the manual to find out where the fault on the fuse is to reset it. Because in the 182, is that the time? 11:15. Bloody hell! What I'll do, we'll pop into the training centre. I'll stick the BR182 in, and you can have. I'll just quickly give you a quick little show of it, because, I mean, I don't care what time I finish tonight. Only in real life, drivers don't select the chaos level. So yeah, the chaos level is like, how much of it do you want to go wrong in a single run? I usually set it on 1%, which it may give you a fault, it may not. But I'm going to have to go back when I go to use it and do the tutorials for it, because it's been so long since I've used it. Not today, but I'll just, if you've not seen it, I'll spawn it into the training centre and show you, because, yeah. Just arrived into Stratford, a nice surprise. Oh, interesting. Don't tell me there's another coloured livery 395 appearing. In game, you don't have to put reverser in neutral or do power change. Not protocol, you know. Oh, okay. Do the route hop markers now work to mile May? Honestly, I don't know. I've not checked them. I tend, well, especially with the way mild May is, I tend not to do like route hopping or bouncing around to the next station sort of thing, because it's so brittle at the moment, especially if I'm streaming. I mean, I'm not being disrespectful about the guy, but at the moment, you can barely get from A to B without the route crashing. Route hopping's a little delicate. Yeah, it is a bit delicate. Right, I'm actually looking at it to see what's coming in here, or what the surprise is. Didn't the lad who did Mild May say the 387 is a modded 377? I think it was, yeah, it was done from made up from, built, it was built from a 377, but it has a brand new cab on it. Or was no, it was the Train Simulator Classic version. Oh, got one going in there, look. Ah, the safeties are interactable. I have the safeties on all the time. Yeah, it's a port of the Train Sim Classic one. Because it has that Train Sim Classic, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's a train approaching sound to it. Oh, not from the drive. Oh, okay. Oh, welcome to the stream as well, by the way. Hectic Jojo. That's a cool name. Sometimes that's my life, Hectic. Other times it's not. It's weird. It's a good cool name though, I like that. Excuse me. I'm kind of hoping that they do tend to optimise the route a bit more. But I will now, whenever I go playing it, I will disable the 395, 801 and 700 layers. Because you don't need them. You don't really see them. It's a very you name. No, totally understand. Oh, wait. Well, that's a 10 coach, 12 coach job. Oh, Trainbow's there. Hello. Oh, I thought that was blurry texture there. It was a blurry texture. Shouldn't be getting. It is, isn't it? Interesting. Do you know what? Whoa, I'll tell you what. Now, if the stream crashes, obviously I'll see you Monday. Because I'm not coming back. If the stream crashes. Depth of field. No. There you go. Focal point. That doesn't matter. Field of view. Bring that in just a bit. You want to try and make it central to where the doors just about show. I think that's quite cool. Bring the exposure down a bit. Saturation, take it up to about 60. That'll do. Brightness, bring that down. Put the exposure back up. No, fine. Make nice bit of grain. Take a picky. This will be more than 2 meg for the profile pick, but yeah, I quite like that. Right, anyway, that's good. What service is that? That is the 1802 service to Broadstairs, Ebbsfleet, Gravesend, Strood, Chatham, Gillingham, Rainham, Sittingbourne, Faversham, Whitstable, Herne Bay, Birchington-on-Sea, Summit, Margate for Hornby and Broadstairs. Right, just getting my thing. Doors closed 30 seconds before. The 378 is still a little iffy. Oh yeah, just got a random KVB ping under the speed too. Oh, interesting. I wonder. Are we there yet? The power changes at Wilson Junction are fun though. Yes. They are fun. I've actually been on a 377 when it's done that. I did a 377 from Clapham Junction, I believe. Clapham Junction to Harrow and Willstone. This was a good... Oh my god, this... I'll tell you what, that was back when I met Rob for the first time, Electra, and our friend Louise, who's no longer with us. And I've met them for the first time. Or the second time. And yeah, I got off the 377 at, I think, and we were going to a hotel in Victoria for a conference with Oran, the creators at the time at Trains before they changed their name. And we got to meet Greg Lane, Henk, who I got to know well because he came and took me out for lunch on behalf of Oran. Oh, he's being held outside Pancakes. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, we literally were... It was a little get-together with the guys from Oran that they flew over. They do the world tour, and they came to London. They did one in London and one in Glasgow, I think it was. And I met up with Rob and Louise at Harrow and Willstone. And, yeah. Evening to everyone who's coming to the stream. You've not seen. I know it's weird. Even when you, the weird thing is though, sometimes I don't notice someone's come in. I think I didn't notice Joshua came in earlier on this evening, and you know he was nearly on the top of the page with the first thing he said, and I only just saw it. So yeah. Right. So just under 3 miles. So this will change at the next signal, which is coming up now. So you've got to make sure that by the next signal, you're down below that speed change of 160. Bradley can correct me if I'm wrong. So we've got to be 124 by the next green signal after this one. 130, I don't know. No, 130 because 124 is the speed limit. I think it's 80. Correct. Some things I can remember well, other things I can't remember for shit, basically. I think we're going to be held outside because we're not due into 1810. It's a good piece of music, that. 124 miles an hour, by the way, yes. You just want to see how to properly exit the tunnel into St. Pancras. Always get stopped by overspeed. I think you've got to be down to about 40 miles an hour. I think you're watching the wrong person as that for as well. They butchered the speeds. No, you're not. It's just I slowed down too much, to be honest. You're on hold still. Get that 8 minutes. You got there 8 minutes early. I'm 1.4 miles out, so I think we're going to be okay. Oh, we got that's got to be an intermodal service. Oh, it does say. What is it? Tell me. FKA. That could be read something wrong. NLL FKA UP. Yeah. That'll be up, Paul. FK up. 40 miles an hour, yeah. Ah! Good evening, Paul. Or good morning, Paul. Paul's just gone online. And ping call's just come in. Haven't I got Discord on? I might have turned it off, actually. So, yeah, I think you've got to be down as low as 40, 50 or 40. But you're approaching a red light anyway. Well, I'm approaching a red light. That's when AWS kicks in, just before you leave the tunnel. But it says 50 on the top there, on the top bar, underneath the AP. That's just UK speed limits. Plus, the other thing as well, what you got to remember is that you're actually going down an incline as well. Who can remember when St Pancras had none of this on it? Because I can. I can remember when they had peaks on there and HSTs. So there's your speed, 40 there. So as long as you're hitting 40 coming out of that, then you're fine. So we've got 2 greens and a yellow. Yeah, we're roughly about time. We should meet one coming out, to be honest. Oh. Then you've got 25. Yeah, I can remember. I'd done a 125 run from Derby to St Pancras. It was awesome. So, is it as booked on the cements or what? Yeah, as booked on the cements. So you've got a yellow, platform 11. That's going to be your last signal, so you got to slow down, start slowing down. So, yeah, just might as well just keep braking, but not overly brake. Even if you come off the brake, you're still going down. The rest of your train's still going down a gradient. Take the braking off. Oh, brilliant! Yeah. So a nice lineup of HSTs. You can never have too many HSTs. Oh hell no. So you're still going down a gradient as well, even though you think you're on the level. I keep thinking that all these people on the platform are wearing stripes, but it's the reflection of the sun on them. And get you put your tail lights. Well, that's a bug, isn't it? It's lucky dip time. There we go, tail lights. We got tail lights. That's what the problem was first thing when I went to load everything, when I put the lights on. You wanted to leave the 395 kVp sucks intro, in your opinion, but you're pushing to keep pushing, keep doing it. You will get used to it, trust me. It is a pain. Right, stick the DRA on, open the doors. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Put her in neutral. Take the kit. No, you can turn her off. Sod it. You don't need to put everything down. Just make sure the lights are off. Where's my train? Anything down there? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Lights are off. Get off. Oh, don't do this. Why does it have to do that? This is this bloody thing with Trains and World 5, isn't it? 18,402 and a gold medal. Scores posted in TSW. Come on, let's have a look at the score quickly. And I cut. Where's Discord? Oh, there it is. Jack has returned. TSW5, boom. And it is downloading it. And you got 18,000. Oh, it won't let me see. It's 18,000 and something. 700 and something. I can't see because my eyesight's crap. 18,779. Oh, well done. That's cool. Who's logs? Bronson. Oh, welcome to the server. And Daydreamer. Welcome to the server, guys. Oh, cool. Members joining and don't. Who's Clemson? Oh, Brooke. Yeah. Got ya. Okay, sorry, I'm just doing the forum thing to wave to say hello and everything. Right. Some strange reason, why is that not letting me do that? Oh, Discord's been a pain. I can close that down now, that's good. How you doing, Jack? Welcome back. Not to be confused with KGB. Ah, yes, there you go. Bradley is an X395 driver, so he will tell you what you need to know. Yeah, not too bad, Jack. No one would. No, definitely not. Right, okay, so it's a quick look at the 182 on training centre. We're spawning training centre again. I'm not going to start it up or anything. It's just basically just a quick look. Fantastico. And then let me pull out. Someone type stop in the chat any second now. And I will pull out the next route that we're going to do. Oh, Jack says stop. What have we got? What have we got? The original Long Island Railroad. So that is next, but we're going to have a look at the thingy. L-I-R-R. If I put in that original. And that's the timetable. Cool. Right. To the trains. Choose a route. Training centre. Where is it? There it is there. Go into free roam because don't do the timetable one where you can get, because you can't do free roam on that. Just take off dynamic weather because it's a pain in the butt. It'll start raining. Just play now. So Long Island Railroad, the original one. Right. Anyway, so where are we? Okay, so we're going to stick the Juvu What's-It here. Click that. And it's 182. What is? It's something, isn't it? 182. Not Blink 182. No. Yeah. Should we try that again? Oh. Cheers, Bradley. Do you know what the worst thing is? I can't see because my eyesight is so crap. I think it comes up with DBBR182. $101, you dumbass. So there's 3 types of them. So you get one which is in intercity livery as well. So literally all this stuff works as well. You can change all this. Are you ready for this? So all this here, cut off valves, all these are all stuff to do with the loco. Everything here you can turn on, turn off. And then here is every single fuse in the train. And switching these off will bring up errors. So yeah, all these. I don't think they do. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. So this is expert. Literally, you start this from scratch. So I think CFA, there's somewhere around here. There's all CFA, PZB stuff as well. Or is it around here somewhere? So there's a lot. You have, it's 180 page manual. So yeah. Oops. So if you switch it on, I'm not even starting it right. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's gone into this. The BR101, it's very what you call it. It's a really well done piece of DLC, and for the price, I can understand why. But yeah, it's a lovely loco as well, and I love the BR101. I always thought it was the BR182. It's not. It's the 101 because you got the DBB PBVZA, whatever it is, car as well. Right, we're going off to Long Island Railroad. Labour intensive, yes. Your normal job is too stressful to do this in your spare time. Yeah. No, I totally agree. I've not really used it as much, and I think if I had to buy that myself, because I've not really used it, you know what I mean? I think it's ow my knee. Oh, excuse me a minute. I'd be feeling though I've wasted my money because I've not used it to the extent. I get it free, I use it as and when, basically, but I need to redo the tutorials on it because there's a lot to it. Right, so we're going to do Long Island Railroad, the original release. Oh dear, not that one, not that one, that one. Of course, we only have these two, don't we? Let's do some M3 running. Roncon Coma to New York Penn. Let's do that one without the dynamic weather. So you won't see much on here. Oh, what's my final score? It was about 300 less than yours. 17, was it 17.4? I think it was. Thanks for the video, Bradley. Now, you know it's going to help me pass. You know your leeways on the entry speed. Yeah, that's cool. Everything. It will help. Right. I can't remember, to be honest. Oh no, you want to go forward? There you go. This one you got to go back into max brake, and then you got to. No, it's not that one. Is that one? It's that one. Charge your brakes. You've got to manually charge your brakes. Unlock doors. Might as well do it now. Put my headlights on. Well, they were. Back markers on, were they? Nice. Right doors open. Back markers. Yeah, they're on. Wait until 9:36. Where are we stopping today? So we are stopping at Mineola, Jamaica. No, she went on her own. Woodside, New York Penn. Oh, just a short little run. Well, that was good fun. We'll do that again at some point. But for now, you're off to the Noddy Land. See you later, mate. Thanks for popping in, and I shall speak to you later. I'll put it in. I can have a look when I've logged. What I'll do, I'll log in tomorrow, or I can look on my on the PC what the score was, because I'm logged in on the Train Sim World on my PC, not on the laptop, just the notebook for some strange reason. I don't know why. Right, we're all off to go. Oh dear. Oh, passengers, no public. Don't want to say hello to them. So Mineola in 6.1 miles, or yeah, is next. This has been absolutely ages since I last drove this. It has to be before the V2 of Long Island Railroad was released. Quite quiet as well. All you can hear is the noise. Yeah, it's been a decent stream actually. I've really enjoyed it. Like the looks of the tailcoach. Yeah, don't know what they're called. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. Right, up to 80. Broken the sounds on this, haven't they? Dostos. No, it's not Dostos. It's the cab car for the BR101. The DBPMVS ZA sort of. Yeah, it's about as close as I'm ever going to get to it. Where are we stopping? Mineola. Yeah, it's been a decent stream, to be honest, because the Thursday I just didn't enjoy it. I don't know why. Oh God, yeah. This when the thing is though, when you get Train Sim World for the first time, there's so much stuff you have to remember, or you try to remember, and you never ever can remember it. And you think, there's stuff now. I mean, in the last 2 years, I've only just started learning to do the drive with PZB and AFB and CFROD. And the guys here will tell you, Bradley and Carl, they'll turn around and tell you, when I first started with streaming with Train Sim World, I didn't have safety systems on for German trains. So yeah, it you know, once you kind of get used to doing it. I mean, I have all the things on up in the top screen telling me, and sometimes you can actually guess when the next thing for AFB or PZB is going to be. Sometimes you completely miss it. So I mean, I didn't even want to know about driving the Class 101 DMU, because I just couldn't. A lot of the thing was I was also, like I am now at the moment, I was also dealing with stuff in the chat and chatting to people as well, and you can't chat sometimes and drive at the same time. It just it doesn't pay well, as obviously one or two stations on the Great Western Express this evening I actually didn't like stop at because I was going too fast to stop. And when you get to a certain point in the station platform, still doing 79 miles an hour, you're thinking, yeah, I'm not going to stop at this one, I'll just pass it through. So you just like take the brakes off, stick it in notch 7 and just carry on going. But yeah, there's a lot to learn. It's not an easy run, but there's a lot to learn. But it's fun. And in the streams like this, we're talking to people like Bradley, Jason, Carl, and the other guys. They will help, you know, and they will sort you out. Bradley does a lot of tutorials. Being an ex railway man, he knows his bits. But he still spads sometimes, and he puts it in the dirt like the best of us. No one can put it in the dirt like me, because, yeah, I do it. I just don't put it in the dirt. I put it in the dirt with style and finesse, and a bit of panache as well. Good old Nebworths, yeah. But yeah, there's classic things that I've said, classic things that I do. You know, that's all she wrote. A spad's a spad at the end of the day. Oh dear. At least I'm not doing anything important tomorrow. Well, cleaning the flat, that's about it really. Actually, to be honest, I need to crack on and finish the Millennium Falcon off. I'm so close to finishing it, but I had a slight accident. There's two bits of the top of the Millennium Falcon that have become detached. And they're like, well, they were one bit, but they're now two bits or three bits. But I've got to sort of try and figure out in the manual where they like go back into one bit, because I put it all back and it's just like not fitting right. I'm thinking, well, something's wrong there. So yeah. So naturally, I may probably do one more route. I don't know. I don't think I'll be watching the Formula 1 qualifying until... Oh, I'll watch it. I can whiz the bits that I don't want to watch. Didn't know you were doing the Underdog advert. I've had an accident. Not yet. Actually, this will probably be the last one for tonight, to be honest. Because we won't finish this till about, what, 20 past 12? Jamaica is next. Yeah. It does. It's the same on, you know, slightly better version. It's weird how they're sparking on this right-hand side and the third rail's actually on the left-hand side. Yeah. You like to drive the BR101, the one with the clutch, isn't it? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Class 101. Yes, the DMU. Yes. Changing gear on it. Yeah, I hated driving that, but I'm ever since it came out for the Great Western Express, just because I knew Great Western Express the route quite well. So it was an easy choice to drive on it. She went on her own, yep. What? Well, I'm speeding. Oh shit. Yeah, just drop it back down to drop the the throttle down to 0, and then hit the next gear. Speed up again. Well, that signal there, it's saying it's red, but it's showing green on my controller. Ooh, blue flashing lights. That's a ambulance. Now it's yellow, but it's yellow there, but it's still showing green. I've still got to approach it with caution. You must be a drunken monkey. What are you doing, Bradley, being a drunken monkey? Ow. Oh, my knee. 60-mile-an-hour limits. Oh, you're going, yeah, this is, yeah, no worries, Bradley. I'm kind of hopefully going to have a bit of a lay-in, i.e. as in not waking up till about 9:30 tomorrow. 4:44 this morning, and then 8 o'clock. That's when I woke up. It's a bit of a pain. So have a good night, Bradley. Lay in, what's that? Well, yeah. Sometimes I feel guilty about having a lay-in. I mean, when I had the woman who was assessing me for DWP phone me up, she goes, "What time do you get out of bed?" I said, "Sometimes, well, any time between. Sometimes if I can't sleep," I said, "between 5 o'clock, and sometimes if I can't be asked, I just don't feel like getting out of bed." I said 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, something like that. I said, "Depends how I feel for the day, really." She goes, "What do you mean by that?" I said, "Well, my current mental health just depends what, can I be asked to get out of bed?" I said, nothing for looking for a job. It's just the way I feel. It's just the way it is at the moment. We can have a rare one on Monday. Oh, cool. So yeah, it's kind of weird that some people just don't kind of understand that. Anything can affect it, but yeah, Unusually, you went all the way to 9:30 this morning. Usually, your bladder decides sometime between 3 and 4. Yeah, the old man week. And then about every hour and a half after that. No, it's usually now it's just once, basically, because obviously my mum's not here and she's not waking me up through the night. And it was a bit of an adjustment from the September after she died all the way through to, it must have been the first few months when I was in here in the flat, because basically it was literally, sometimes I'd be waking up at 5, half 4. I think the earliest I woke up was 3:30. And I just sat down playing on the PlayStation, so I couldn't sleep. But I did sleep, go to sleep for a couple of hours in the afternoon. Hi Shadow, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, but this is going to be the last one tonight for me, to be honest. I am getting tired, and I want to sort of try and watch the highlights of the F1 quali. Don't say a word because I've not watched it. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, it's unfortunately, Carl, that when I wake up during, it's usually between 3 and 5 most of the time. I have to take the tablet as well, so yeah. So approaching Jamaica, you got to get it down to 35. Definitely good. I could be better, but it is what it is. I need to get. There's a T-shirt you can get with just "It is what it is" written in big letters on it, and I just like that is just so me. So we're just on the outskirts of Jamaica. Where are we stopping next? Woodside, and I believe it is New York Penn. Getting down to 15. Well, we haven't hit 35 yet, so we might as well stay where we are. Yeah, I feel this has been a good stream, to be honest. Enjoyable stream. Like I said, Thursday, I don't know, just not sure what to expect for Thursday. Some streams are good, some streams are bad, I think. Especially if it keeps crashing, then yeah, it's definitely bad. Sweet yellow going in. And now I can't stop yawning. My favourite class of train, I like a lot of the BR diesels from the UK. But there's loads to mention. I like it because I was around in the 80s. Yes, I'm that old. No, I was around in the 80s, so the classic BR diesels. But there's some American stuff that I like. I also like the German stuff. So yeah, but there's loads, just loads. Bit of a fan of everything, to be honest. At least we managed to get down to 15 miles an hour anyway, which is good. What sort of? So, well, first off, where are you from? Basically, part of the world do you frequent, as they say? And what you know? Do you like passenger? Do you like freight, or both? And what sort of loco is would you consider is your favourite sort of thing? I'm doing both doors. What's that done that? It's on. They are, aren't they? You're from the UK too, and your favourite class of trains are the 158s and the 450. So whereabouts in the UK are you? I'm judging, and I'm not going to look at you to put it. I'm judging you're probably somewhere in the south, but I could be well wrong. Originally. Okay. You're now in the Midlands. Oh, awesome. Oh, lot of doors. I'm on the south coast, in Dorset. Isle of Wight is my neighbour, my local railway in Trainsham World. Trainsham Classic, it's the Bournemouth to Southampton route. So I've got web feet. It's a lot more easier going into Jamaica on this, even though it's supposed to be one of the busiest stations on the route. Oh, hello. Not really dropping my drink. The 158 and the 159. Yeah, I get them every now and then when I go up to Eastleigh. We use the Romsey Rocket, well, it's what I call them, the Romsey Rockets, because they do the roundy service between Southampton, Redbridge, Salisbury, Romsey, back to Eastleigh, then round to Salisbury again. They do one in Southampton again. They do like in opposite directions, so one in one direction, one in the other direction. So we call them the roundies. They use 158s and 159s on them. They are really, really nice. Of course, you've got the 158s in here, the ScotRail ones and the East Midlands ones. Ooh, Didn't they have the 158s in, was it Central livery a few years ago? The green livery? Or was that the 15? No, I think it was the 158s. Or was it the other ones? I don't know, I think it was the 158s. I could be wrong. I think they did. Was it Central livery they called it? Or Central, there's a TOC. Woodside in 4.8 miles. Of course, haven't played the Harlem line for a while. Yeah, before they moved to Riesa. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, the way this is going, she wants to come off the rails. It's been a while since I've been up that way as well, to be honest. Last time I was in Birmingham, about 10, 15 years ago. It probably would have been the last time that I've been up there, actually, which was it? It was either Worley at the NEC, or it was Expo at the Railway Expo at the NEC. I can't remember what it's called. It was a long old day from Paul. Birmingham has the new trams. Oh, cool. What was I braking? Oh, we were coming up to red, weren't we? Where's the point work? Oh, cool. You prefer Harlem Line to Long Island Railroad? Yeah, I mean, Harlem Line's okay, but it has a few problems with the safety systems and bugs. But I also... Actually, weird thing is, Monday I played Long Island Railroad V2 because I was doing the masteries on it. And I'll be doing it again this week, I believe, this Monday. Should be doing 60 by now. There you go. So yeah. But this is what I said earlier. This is the first time that I've run Long Island Railroad in a good few months. I'll have to check. Well, I'll check tomorrow when the last time was. I think it would have been last year, to be honest. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good. I like the V2 version as well, but it's a bit resource intensive for the PS5. Oh, hello. That's a hell of a stutter there. Oh. Right, I just got to pause it there a minute. Because being diabetic, it doesn't help. Back in a second. Oh. If you could make any train come back from being scrapped or retired, I think it'd have to be the 60 or the 58. Oh. Back in a sec. Right, I'm back. I'm just going to shut my window. Oh, right. Where are we? Oh. Oh, the 58s were awesome. You still see the 60s. It depends whether they run up round your area, your neck of the woods. Sat in the cabs of both 58 and a 60. The 58 kind of reminds me of a 66, how it was made, how the cab layout looked to how like a 66 looks, but without the 66 control stand, although it did have like a control stand on the left hand side, if I remember, right hand side I remember rightly. Haven't I unlocked the doors? What's going on? The doors ain't unlocking. And it's bugged out again. There's a surprise. Get yourself real-time trains. No, it's not gonna. It's still not saying it's locking those doors. Yeah, get yourself real-time trains. If you've got a smartphone, you have to download the app or download the, put the shortcut in for the website, realtimetrains.co.uk or .com. And then where it says search, click advanced search, put in your station. And then just press, whether you want passengers or all the data or just the freight data. Just experiment with it. It's pretty easy on how to use, but there's probably some tutorials around on how to use it. New York Penn is next in 4.5 miles. Down the little off ramp here. No worries, no worries. It's a good little thing to have because it tells you a lot of what the freight are, where they're going to, coming from, if they're running late, where they're approaching. So, yeah, Tom's done a really good job with real-time trains. Be entering the tunnels in a bit. So over here is Sunnyside Yard. Which is empty. This is a lot busier than this on the new version. Yeah, I don't think we'll be waiting in. We will be waiting in up with other trains, literally right in front of us. If I remember rightly with this, we just go straight through and in. So yeah, so the next stream from me will be Monday afternoon, and it will be, I'm hoping it's Monday afternoon, I'll double check, but it should be Monday afternoon for Monday Mastery. And then next Wednesday will be Uncharted 4 for Wednesday Night Gaming. Then it brings us to Thursday, which will be Train Sim World, and I think it's going to be Route Lucky Dip again. And then we're on to Friday, and that would be Good Friday. And I think I'm streaming in the evening, which will be Farm Sim, I believe. And then for Saturday, which will be Easter Saturday, it will be Train Sim World. I think it will be Viewers Vote the Route, I think. Sunday, I'm not streaming as far as I'm aware. And then Monday will be the 8-hour Train Sim World stream. Yeah, I mainly play Call of Duty. But I got Wreckfest, a couple of other, not really a lot of up-to-date games, really, to be honest, because a lot of the stuff that's coming out now really, yeah, it's just not me. But I quite enjoy sort of playing games. I've got about 2 or 3 wish listed. I think Precinct is one of them. Armourer Reforger is another one, which is available now. And there is another one which I put on, which is Mafia: The Old Country, which that won't be available yet. But I've got a couple of those wish listed. But mainly I play Call of Duty online sort of thing and that. But I occasionally play Construction Sim. Farm Sim as well. Will I be getting Forza Horizon? I'm not sure. I really don't know, to be honest. Depends on price. So I'm currently not working, so yeah, it just depends at the moment the way things are going. So if I've got a little bit of extra money left, then maybe, but I don't know at the moment. Looking forward. Yeah, the Mafia game looks all right. Well, you can't really tell because it's all just game engine footage, which has been rendered in a video. So yeah, it looks all right, but we'll see. It's coming up to 15 miles an hour. I mean, I've got the rest of the Mafia titles. So I think Mafia 2, I couldn't stream it because it just kept crashing all the time. I just got so fed up with it. So when Star Trek Resurgence finishes its run, we will be going back to GTA and just doing the story mode again because it is so cool. Photography, music, cars, basically my social media stuff, which I do, which is all for the trains and that, but yeah, social media bits and bobs, like building Lego, yeah, listen to music. Yeah, just a few things I quite like doing. Yeah, mostly it's just like streaming with trains and everything. So yeah, all doing my videos for when I go out from filming. So I've got a video hopefully going out tomorrow if I get my arse in gear tomorrow morning and edit it together. So I'm also trying to compose a new piece of music for the front end, which means I've got to get some videos together of a new like video intro sort of thing. So yeah, that was going to be interesting to try and do. So yeah, I've got an idea sort of music in line, and it does kind of fit with it. But yeah, I've got to finish composing it first. You love Lego. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got the really large Lego Millennium Falcon, which I need to finish off. And then I have to build a bespoke coffee table, which will then sit as a case for the Millennium Falcon. So I would be sat like, it'll all be made out of Lego. Not the coffee table, but the thing. It's going to sit in either a Lego like space station, like the Death Star, or a Lego like I don't know what they call them, docking thing on like Tatooine sort of thing. So it'd be like a deserty site type building-y sort of type thing. So yeah, that's going to cost a lot to do and take a while to do. But I've got Superstar Destroyer, couple of Lego figurine sort of little dioramas, the Corellian Corvette, and TIE Bomber to make up as well. So yeah, I've got about 7 or 8 Lego kits to do. So yeah, just a few. Don't need any more. Oh, the doors won't unlock, will they? Because of a bug. Oh, these 2 doors. I bought the Millennium Falcon in December 23. I started building it June last year. By September I'd nearly finished it, but I've not really touched it since then. I've done a couple of bits to it, but in December I smashed my knee up, and I can't sit on the floor and cross my legs, because although there's nothing wrong with it, my knee is in so much pain at the moment. So yeah, it's just silly. I knew it would tell me to shut the doors. Where the hell's the button to shut the frickin' doors, man? You know what? I bet you it don't bloody do it. Not working, is it? Oh. 8,479 on that one. People who sit in those seats, you feel very, yeah, definitely on that. Right, that is main menu. Let's have a quick look at, what do I need to look at? I need to look at the mastery in a moment. Oh dear. So glad I said that's going to be the last route, because I'm absolutely knackered. I might just go to bed actually and just like watch the quaddy tomorrow. I think April's I've done, haven't I? Yeah. I've done April's. It's just the same. It's saying I've not done West Coast Mainline, which I have done that and that. Okay, that's wrong then. Right. No worries. Right. Anyway, guys, that is going to be it from me. I will see you in Discord tomorrow if you're about, or I will see you live Monday afternoon for Monday Mastery. So yeah, thanks for popping in, guys. Really, really appreciate it. So yeah, big thank you to everyone, and I hope you have a pleasant Sunday. And I will speak to you later. Take it easy and have fun. Bye, guys. Bye bye.